It's been a tough year, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I wish that I would just fucking die. My wife don't love me and we don't have sex. Marriage is fucked up, I wonder what's next. But I found a new girl and she loves me lots. She gives me hand jobs and sucks on my cock. But having two families is expensive as fuck. I wanna trade in my old one. I'll put my wife in the ground, I'll put my girls in a tank. I got no love in my heart, I got no cash in the bank. I made a real bad mistake. I cheated with a slut, all because she let me fuck and let me put it in a butt. I'll put my wife in the ground, I put my girls in a tank. I got no love in my heart, I got no cash in the bank. I made a real bad mistake. I cheated with a slut, all because she let me fuck and let me put it in a butt. And then the police came knocking at my front door. I can't help but wonder what the fuck they're here for. I wonder if it's because I murdered my wife. Oh man, I think that I just fucked up my life. But I'm acting clueless and I'm playing it cool. But I look like an asshole and I feel like a fool. I tell the cop maybe she just went to the mall. I think I'm in deep shit. I put my wife in the ground, I put my girls in a tank. I got no love in my heart, I got no cash in the bank. I made a real bad mistake. I cheated with a slut, all because she let me fuck and let me put it in a butt. I put my wife in the ground, I put my girls in a tank. I got no love in my heart, I got no cash in the bank. I made a real bad mistake. I cheated with a slut, all because she let me fuck and let me put it in a butt. Daddy, let me breathe. 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 I put my wife in the ground, I put my girls in a tank. I got no love in my heart, I got no cash in the bank. I made a real bad mistake. I cheated with a slut, all because she let me fuck and let me put it in a butt.
And there we have it. What a great song. What a great song for Chris Watts. Just, yeah, it's hard to think of a guy that fucked it all up so bad. Right? I mean, is there another one that was quite as bad? How bad do you need to be the worst one ever? I think Chris Watts is a contender, seriously. What the fuck? Moron. Absolute fucking moron. Anyway, it's been 7 years since he murdered his wife and 2 small children, his pregnant wife, and disposed of them in the most despicable way possible. Well, pretty much. I mean, the shallow grave. Why is it always a shallow grave? I mean, that's your first error. You always hear that, don't you? From these serial killers. The body was found in a shallow grave. It's like, fucking dig a deep grave. I mean, obviously it's going to be found if it's a shallow grave. He didn't have time. Well, it was planned. No one's going to tell me that this was a spur-of-the-moment thing that he snapped when Shanann found out about. He had this planned. That grave should have been dug weeks ago. And fuck 6 feet deep. 30 feet deep. You know, big enough for all three of them. Oh, you know, I don't want to give him tips or anything, but shallow grave. And then, what are you going to do? You're gonna ditch the fucking bedsheet. Your bedsheet in the middle of the desert, blowing across the fucking landscape while the matching pillowcases and duvet cover are in your trash can at home. Your big wheelie bin trash thing. Who throws bed sheets away? And knowing Shanann, they were probably really nice bed sheets. Bed sheets that were way beyond what they could afford, probably. They seem to have a bit of a spending issue. Egyptian cotton, satin fucking pillowcases, nice pattern, yeah? Why would that be thrown away? I mean, even some scraggly old 30-year-old fucking bed sheet. You don't throw it away. You put it on a shelf and use it when you're painting a room or something, you know, to lay on the floor. Sheets, no one I don't think I've ever thrown a bed sheet away or seen anyone throw a bed sheet away in my life. I'm sure my mother has bed sheets in her fucking house she's had for 40 years. You know what I'm saying? And the matching one at the work site. So, hey, Chris, here's the question, Chris. Why did you take a bed sheet with you to work? And what's all this disturbed soil doing, Chris? What is that? What about those tanks up there? Did you put anything in those tanks? Are we going to find your daughter in those tanks? Both of them in separate tanks? I mean, fuck, you know. So anyway, it's the 7-year thing, and it's 7 years since the murders. Of course, those were committed on... It's a bit sketchy because it was the 13th, but it was the early hours of the 13th, right? So, I mean, I guess that's right now, or in about 4 hours for all of you people. So yeah, we're going to go through some videos. We're going to have a look at the body cam. We're going to have a look at the press conferences. And we're going to have a look at Graham Coder's interrogation of him. Interview/interrogation. I mean, he likes to switch it up, Graham Coder. I fucking love this guy. He's an inspiration. I mean, very good. One of the highest caliber, probably I would say the highest caliber American police interrogator, investigator sort of thing that I've ever seen. Okay? Canada beats you, America. Sorry, you got fucking Jim Smith up there. He's untouchable. He's on a whole other level. You know, that guy's amazing. But, yeah, the best I've seen in America, I think, Graham Coder. Can't think of another one that would beat him. He's fucking brilliant. So that's what we're going to watch. Welcome to everybody in the chat. 7 years. Okay, let's grab our video. Oh, where is it? Right here. Tried to cut this down a bit. I mean, there's like every video on Chris Watts. There's 4 hours body cam, 4 hours this, 4 hours that. So we try to cut it down. We're at 2 hours 47, which we might have to skip a bit through because that's going to take all night to do on here. But you know, we'll see how we go.
How you guys doing?
Brother,
What's that?
do you remember me?
Yeah.
Hey, man.
How you been?
Hi.
You, Nicole?
Yes.
Oh, pause. Hold. Nicole, amazing level of intuition she had, huh? I mean, straight away, did not give Chris Watts an inch, didn't give him an hour, didn't give him a minute. And I mean, you can really tell that she never liked him. Anyway, I'll stop talking for a few minutes.
What's going on?
So, my friend, we were out of town for a business trip this weekend.
Right.
And I dropped her off at 2 o'clock this morning. She's 15 weeks pregnant. She wasn't feeling well. And she had a doctor's appointment this morning at 9. And I told her to let me know if she needed me to take her. She's got 2 little girls. And she was very distraught over the weekend, wasn't eating normally or drinking. And we kept trying to force it on her because she's pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
Her husband and her supposedly are separating, but she didn't know this. She thought they were just having issues. He disclosed that to me today.
Okay.
Because I called him and I was like, have you talked or heard from Shanann since you left for work this morning? Because I can't get a hold of her. I've called, I've texted.
You know, not to say anything against Nicole, is it Atkinson? Not to say anything against Nicole, but I do just want to take the opportunity to warn everybody in the chat. If you have a pair of fake Wayfarers that are white frames, throw them out. Throw them out, smash them up into little pieces and throw them out. Okay? Who the fuck invented those glasses?
Her car's in the garage. Her shoes she wears every single day are by the front door.
She only has one vehicle?
No, they only have the one vehicle and his work truck.
Okay.
No, it'll even Chris and we can do it. They have the thing flipped up here.
Oh, what about the garage door?
I don't
Is
know.
there... do you mind calling him and seeing if we can get a passcode to this and get me permission to go in?
Okay.
I'm just gonna check the back, see if I can see anything. Because it could be grandparents came and picked him up. You know, it could be a lot of things.
Maybe it's a little loud. Let's put that boost down a little bit. We'll try 160. That sounds good. That sounds good.
She left her phone. Her phone's dead.
And it doesn't change anything even if they are pregnant.
No, I mean,
It's different rules, but they're all about the
yeah,
same.
you've got your Fourth Amendment rights to the house.
Yep.
I can't violate that.
Yep. Totally.
Yeah, I can't violate that. You're telling me that there is extreme danger that a pregnant woman and her 2 children are in fucking mortal peril, but there's this little piece of paper that was written 300 years ago, and it says I can't go in. So, yeah. No, I know it's important, and I know you all love it. It's just funny for a non-American to hear that. Well, there's the Fourth Amendment, so nothing we can do. Sorry. That doesn't happen in other countries.
That's why.
Go break down the door. I'm like, no, they won't.
No, not, I mean, if I saw her laying on the ground, something like that,
You saw signs of a fight or anything.
I could get a hold of the kids. No, mom's not answering.
Can't do much.
I got nothing right now though. How you doing? You seen your neighbors today? No? Okay.
Well, he was an airman, actually, Pinto. He was colonel of CFB Trenton, Canada's largest Air Force base.
I was trying to get a hold of her.
Is there a key code, Sandy, to open the garage from the outside? What is it? Because Mom's gonna get it.
Okay.
This is her parents.
Alright, what's the key code of the garage? Sandy's house. The cops are there. Number 1.
Well, I can't go in, but if they allow you to go in, I have to have the property owner's permission to enter.
Something's going on.
Okay. Well, he's the proper.
Yeah, I gotta call up Thomas Jefferson. He's the one to sort this out.
Well, they told me Shannon was at her girlfriend's house.
Do we know who that is?
Do we know
Or
who?
phone number?
He didn't say.
When did he tell you that?
He needs Chris is acting funny. I don't get it. What did he say?
He
You know, Chris is so bad at fronting it out. I mean, you gotta think that he probably figured that he would have the whole day, possibly the week, which is fucking stupid because there was all sorts of stuff going on. Doctor's appointments. Shanann's really busy on her phone with her work and everything. You know, she's got Nicole here to bring her to the doctor's appointment. He should know this. Realtor, meetings were going on. Apparently, they were looking for a house that was more what they could afford or whatever it was. She's involved. I mean, how much time did he think he had? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because he had no time. He's obviously been up the entire night, digging in fucking hard Colorado desert rock dirt, dragging bodies and fucking stuffing children into hatches, A lot of work. lot of work. And he stopped for that burrito, a gas station burrito. The one thing that he had to boost his, energy fuel was a gas station fucking burrito. Oh, yeah. Good job, Chris. But even, Shanann's mother, Sandra, she's on the phone going, yeah, he was acting funny. I don't know what's up with him, Nicole is just like, radar, danger, he did something. It's like, she's so got it. Incredible. I mean, almost supernatural, clairvoyant. I mean, not clairvoyant, but like she's merged with Shanann's fucking consciousness, and it's almost like she's been sent from the other side to get Chris. It's
Told me that Shanann didn't take the girls to school this morning because she was going to go on a play date, but her car's here.
What's Chris's phone number?
Into the driveway.
They have the top lock, the one that they have on there so CC can't escape. Chris's phone number is 910-309-1702.
Hey, Chris, Officer Coonrod for the police department. Pretty good. So, do you have any idea where your wife is? Okay. Right. Well, my concern is her car's here. They're saying she is diabetic. I don't want her if she's upstairs.
Okay. Your wife's best friend is frantically calling you, saying, "Where are you? You need to come home. Something, her shoes are here. What's going on? Blah, 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 blah." Then a cop shows up and calls you on your cell phone and says, "Hi, Chris. It's Officer, was it Kunrick or something? It's Officer Kunrick, Frederick Police Department." And he goes, "How's it going?" "How's it going?" That doesn't ring true. This is what you say, okay? Cop calls you up from your house who's trying to get in to see where your wife is. You go, "Hi, Chris, this is Officer Kunrick, Frederick Police Department." Okay, what's up? What's going on? You inquire, right? You don't go, "Hey, how's it going?" "You want to catch a Rockies game sometime, or?"
And can't respond. Okay. About how far out are you? Okay. All right. Thanks. Police department, if anyone's inside, make yourself known.
How far are you? How far out are you? He's constantly in this special thing called the Colorado Loop, right? It's a loop, and it takes 45 minutes, and he's just been going round and round the Colorado Loop. He's told the others. He's told Nicole and her son, like, yeah, I'm 45 minutes out. They wait 45 minutes. They call him back. He says, "Yeah, I'm going to be about 45 minutes. I'm in the loop." Again, fucking officer calls you concerned about your pregnant wife's safety and the whereabouts of your 2 children. "Oh, I'll be back soon. Yeah, I'm about 5 minutes out." No, Chris. This is what you say. "Hey, Officer Kunrick, kick the fucking door down.
Fuck up, where the fuck you fucking with me?
Kick the fucking door down right now. Enter the house. Fuck the 4th Amendment. Hey, thanks for the coffees, Amy. Super cool cups of coffee. Very nice. And thank you, Pinto, for those coffees earlier as well. That was fantastic. They're very good coffees."
Yeah, you'd think they were here. The kids or someone would respond, though. You'd hear some kind of noise.
Here he is. Make sure you check the back seat, Chris. And the way he arrives and greets the officer as well, it's almost like he's, you know, it's just not what you would do at all. And the officer knows that.
I'm here. Hang on.
Yeah, get me on the phone.
Okay, get Matt.
Scott, how you doing?
How's it going?
So this is the only vehicle she would have?
Only one that, yeah.
She would drive? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, she's not in the car. Better check. They're all hiding in the car. Yeah, Chris. Good job, Chris.
That's me. Yeah. The neighbors went and checked his camera and they said that our white car drove away at 1. It was me though. That was me. I dropped her off.
That was the last action.
Can we go in the house?
We can.
I mean, that's up to him. It's his house. If you guys...
Nikki, I'm giving you permission to walk in my daughter's house.
Mind if I come in, Chris? Okay.
Get Matt.
You checked upstairs? She's not there? I just want to make sure she's not passed out somewhere. Is she diabetic? You mind if I look around?
Go ahead.
Okay, thanks.
Can we see what they say? I hate these goddamn fucking wall hangings with little sayings on. What was that one we wanted to come up with? You know those things that people hang up that say, what do they say? They say some horrible bullshit positive message like, every day is a smile, or whatever it is, you know. I want negative, vicious ones hanging on my wall. Like, nobody likes you at work. Nobody likes you at work. Have a shit day. Let's see if we can get a pause on
You
it.
checked upstairs? She's not there? I just want to make sure she's not passed out somewhere.
Home
Is she
sweet
diabetic?
home. Live, laugh, love.
You mind if I look around?
Go ahead.
Okay, thanks.
Oh, it's not quite. See if we can get a good shot. Oh, there. Enjoy the little things in... For one day you'll look back and realize... Where? What does that say? We're the big things. Enjoy the little things in life, I suppose. For one day you'll look back and realize that they were the big things. Oh my God. Enjoy the little things in life. For one day you'll look back and realize they were the big things. Vomit. What's the other one say? Not good quality. Can't see that one. Nope. You suck in bed is a good one. I'm writing that down. Nobody likes you at work. You suck in bed. She's cheating on you. Again. Nobody likes you at work. You suck in bed. Good one, Sally.
Oh, you're fine.
Outside.
Oh, you're fine.
The dog knows. He sees a cop. He remembers back to his training. If you're in danger, yell for help and run to someone you trust. A police officer, a shopkeeper.
Well, any friends that you know she would be hanging out with?
I mean,
I know, I guess her
Amanda,
parents are out of state.
across country, North Carolina.
Oh,
Yeah, so that's not happening. She can play. All the girls blankies are gone.
Yeah, I'm so surprised that all the girls' blankies are gone. This is my surprised voice. Hey, all the blankies are gone.
Their blankies they sleep with, they don't leave anywhere without them.
good. Nothing else appears to be missing though, just
No.
stuff you'd take for a quick trip.
You have full spring. Her phone.
Her phone's here? Her phone's here.
Her phone's here. Did you see what Nicole just did with her hand? I tell you, man, she's picking up on energetic frequencies or something. She touched the phone and then freaked out like she had an electric shock. But it wasn't an electric shock. It was the shock of realizing that definitely now 100% something's happened, right? Watch Nicole's hand.
Her phone's here.
Does she work?
Yeah, she works.
You see that? Something's going on with Nicole.
From home.
Oh, from home?
She works. This is her lifeline.
This is her lifeline. He speaks in all of these, like, just bullshit fucking phraseologies. This is her lifeline.
Saying that thing turns back on.
It's like he hears other people say that in some other context, and he just picks up these little things. Like he's a completely empty shell, right? There's no one living inside Chris. It's just like this fucking empty robot dude. So he picks up these little phrases that he hears other people say, usually his mother, I think. This is her lifeline, you know, and then puts it into places where it shouldn't be. It's the weirdest thing.
Oh yeah. Trust me.
It was shut down?
She's in the flight. Yeah.
Dieter is a dachshund, Amy, little sausage dog.
Well, it was originally on the propeller on the couch. You know her passcode?
I don't know her passcode.
It used to be 2385, and now it's 6 digits.
It's the baby's due date.
Capella says, I'm great in bed, I never fall out. Gary Shandling. It reminds me of the Dean Martin. You're not drunk. What does he say? You're not drunk if you can still lay on the floor without holding on.
1, 31, 8, 19.
What does she do for work?
She works a direct sales company called Drive.
Yeah, there's an emergent situation, Chris, and if you just focus on that phone and look at his expression. You can tell he's just, you know what it's like? It's like when some shitty high school student is in a school play, but they don't want to be in it. And they're just, they're going through the motions to get the credits. And they're on stage and they've got a prop and they're told to do something. And they're just like, it's so shit. That's like what he's acting like right now. I'm going to focus on this phone. There must be a clue inside the phone. If I can get into the phone and then read the clues, we might be able to establish a course of action.
How often does her blood sugar drop low?
Cassie, her friend in Arizona, said that that's the first time it's ever happened.
She normally has migraines, like a while ago, but she had them a lot this weekend.
Yeah.
So Cassie's a nurse, so she figured it was because her blood pressure sugar was dropping.
Yeah.
Because she wasn't eating her normal that she normally eats. Like she takes a couple bites until she was full.
Okay.
And
She doesn't ever black out.
I mean, it's freaky, Nicole just must want to get straight to the point here. Like, Chris, I know you did something. I know something terrible has happened. Tell us what happened. Where the fuck is she? Where are the girls? Like, there's no question in her mind. It's not like, did he do something bad? She's like, okay, he's done something.
Have seizures or anything like
No,
that?
I mean, long time ago. She got in a car wreck, and they believe that's what happened. But Metrix is something she takes for migraine. She took more Metrix this last month than she ever had before, but that's just because she was in Oklahoma, humidity, and everything like that. She was there for 6 weeks, and we got back Monday or Tuesday, and then she flew out to Arizona Friday morning, and then she got back last night. About 2 a.m. The flight got delayed.
Wow, I forgot that the trip was so soon before to North Carolina.
Left about 11. She got here at 2.
Okay.
And I went to work this morning about 5:15, 5:30.
What do you do?
I work at oil and gas in Darko.
What do you do for them?
Operator.
Long days then?
Yeah, I definitely still be out there.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's always a long day, especially in that heat.
Yeah, I do all these long days for my wife so she can paint everything purple and buy eclectic furniture that we can't afford. So I got a bit tired of that.
There's no off text messages unless
Can you look at your camera to see from your security system to see when she left?
unless they left out the front door.
Because you told me that she went on a play date with the girls, and then
That's what she told me.
Addie said you told her that
She went with some friends she went to go to a friend's house with the kids. That's why I knew they weren't at school.
Addie said you told her that she left in the middle of the night.
Oh no, she didn't leave in the middle of the night, no.
Yeah.
Where do your kids go to school at?
Primrose and Vista Ridge.
He didn't really acknowledge that accusation at all. I don't know, I didn't really hear the name. Was it Sandy? That's Shanann's mum. She said you told her that Shanann left in the middle of the night. Oh no, she didn't leave in the middle of the night, no. Doesn't confront the fact that someone is saying something contradictory to his current line. Fucking obvious. I mean, I'm surprised that the cop doesn't put cuffs on him immediately. Or call for backup or something.
Yeah. No. Yeah, she said she was at a friend's house. That's what she told me she was going to do.
Nicholas.
whatsoever why she wouldn't take herself home. No, it doesn't make any sense at all.
Oh, he's going to find the wedding ring.
Well, yeah, I can look at that and see. But it's so random because it goes off and on here lately. It gets false trips. They told me it was
It's all right, Chris. The neighbour's got coverage.
I know
Coverage of your whole driveway.
I'm not lost. I don't know where she's at, where the kids are at. Yeah. Only people that are out of state that she would contact would be in Arizona, be casting God, and they're not there.
The guy with the camera said nobody left the house during the day. Only people that showed up in the driveway and entered it were us.
I can look. What's that?
Your neighbor's camera.
Your neighbor, he has cameras. He said that the only people that left the house were you in the morning and then the other shut up. But that's all he has.
I dropped her off.
Okay. But who left and then just. Okay.
Again, no reaction to the obvious confrontation. Your neighbour says that nobody left the house except you in your big truck. That you pulled up to the garage and loaded for about 40 minutes.
I'll see. I will. Alright, here's it.
Dispatch Rick 91. You can cancel medical if they're staged.
Yeah, keep looking at the phone, Chris, and maybe everyone will just go away.
So, what time do you work?
Usually, once I get to work, it's like 6:30 to 3:30, 4 o'clock.
You usually work nights or days?
Days.
What time do you leave the day?
What time I leave there? Come
No, here.
Usually between 5:30 and 6.
Not. And was Shannon here then?
Yes. Yeah, we're still in bed.
Does she usually watch the kids, or you have daycare watch them? Or?
She usually watches the kids if they're not in school.
Okay.
At the pool?
The little rec center thing right here.
There's a pool right down there.
Yeah.
I've been here for like off and on for 3 hours. You're nothing yet.
Alright, I can run down there and check.
Yeah, I'll go and check the pool. I love it when he starts saying to the officer, he says like, so shall I just go and start driving around the neighborhood? I could take the route that she usually takes. And they're like, well, what's that? Well, she would go to the school. It's not school time, Chris. I'm guessing she drives to the school at a very specific time of the day.
You guys having any kind of issues, marital issues, or
We're going through separation.
you are? Did you guys file it yet or anything, or just talking about
No, we're gonna sell the house and do a separation.
it? How's that going?
It's going
Civil for the most
civil,
part, or?
Just goes back to the phone.
Does your wife go to that swim pool often, or the,
It just depends. I mean, on a hot day like this, I would say no.
Yeah, it's a hot day, so swimming pool.
I know. He loves the playroom. He's playing it all the time when we come over.
Okay, I cannot stand that goddamn caricature on the wall. Look how bad that is. You can kind of tell it's Chris. I mean, that looks nothing like Shanann whatsoever. Not even close. I mean, and I don't know what that thing is in the middle. One of the kids, I suppose. Why would you hang that on the wall? Seriously.
It says at 5:27 a.m. the overhead garage door 2 was left open and never shut. About that time. So either like when I pulled away and shut the door, it never shut. It was shut when you got here. So either the sensor was tripping out, which has happened before. I've had to replace it 2 weeks ago before I left. It says the basement door was left open at 5:26. Visitor checked at 1:48. That's when she got home. Then the visitor checked at 12:10. That was when you came.
What is he doing? I can't really hear what he's saying. Which is another tell. If you're in an urgent situation and there's people around you that are in this panic, you've got an officer there, you make sure you're heard, right? You don't fucking mumble into your own chest. What should he be doing right now? What would the best thing? I mean, he could either continue to act clueless, or does he have any options? I mean, if it were really, if we could find for Chris the most appropriate thing he should be doing, it would be what? It's hard, isn't it? You know, I mean, I guess there's not actually any, you know, sign of emergency other than her phone is there, her purse is there, her medication is there, her car is there, the kids' car seats are there, and the neighbor's video camera didn't capture anybody leaving the house at all. I mean, yeah, he's fucked. He's fucked with that collection. I mean, there's no way he could say, for example, listen, we had this fucking fight this morning. It was really heavy. I think she's probably, you know, gone to a hotel to fucking hurt me, and you know, she said she flipped. She said she was taking the kids back to North Carolina and that she wants sole custody, and I've never seen her like this, Nicole. She really flipped, and she's not here. I don't know why all her shit is here, but she's obviously taken the kids to a hotel. So let's call a I don't know. It's hard to think of something that he could do to help his situation.
Were you able to pull up the video at the 1210? See, was it front door?
1210, that was Mickey.
That was you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was beeping at me at the out in the field.
It'd be better than just staring at his phone, CDJ1313. I'm not good, I'm sick. Oh, look. Oh, what a moment for him. Holding out the wedding ring on a finger without saying anything. Ugh. He thought that was going to be, she took her wedding ring off. She took her wedding ring off and left it here. I get it. Yeah. Let's just go back. That's a key moment. Doesn't take him long to find it, does it? He goes in straight to get it because he knows where it is. Look, what's this been? 5 seconds? 4 seconds? Look at this. What's that big thing behind him on the countertop? It's like a big, I don't know. Is that a sculpture? Out of the way, Chris. I want to see the sculpture.
Does she do her work from a laptop, or is it just
phone?
Just from the phone?
What about your bank account?
I tried her logins are different than mine.
It's not a joint account.
It's a joint account, but like she controls all of it. Like she doesn't let me do the finances because I was pretty horrible back in the day, so she just kind of handles all that and she does it. I have the apps on my phone, but I don't have her.
So you don't have online banking? I mean, come on. Who's going to let that happen?
Log in to get into it.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
Can you log into your account though?
I can. No, I don't have like you don't have a laptop, but she has the one downstairs still. But her login is different.
Riding shotgun, hello, good to see you. When are you coming back, like, permanently? And all the others. Crazy, 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 crazy. Hope you're well, Riding. Good to see you again.
Log, I don't know the login. Like, I know the password, but I don't know the login for user ID is going to be. It's always the same password, 4281915 capital SW. But it's just a matter of getting the login.
It didn't look like she went through and packed up
No, I mean,
bag
she
or
has
anything.
This and all that on the bottom, so it'd be kind of hard to tell if she took a little bit, or it'd be easy to tell if she took a lot, but it's hard to tell if she took a little bit or not.
Okay.
It would be hard to tell if she took a little bit, but it would be easy to tell if she took a lot. And if she took everything, that'd be like real easy.
She tell you anything about leaving?
Gorgeous. I mean, where do you buy something like that? When if someone is decorating their home and they think, hey, you know what I need for my walk-in? I need a big word on the wall above the shelf that says gorgeous. I need big letters. I need a G, an O, an R, another G, an E, an O, and a U, and an S. Where am I going to get it? Why? You know, not to speak ill of the dead, but I despise her decorating taste. It would drive me to kill pretty quick. Quicker.
Moving out?
Not moving out. I mean, the last time I talked to her was this morning. She said she was going to take the kids to a friend's house, and she asked where she was going to be. And then I've texted her today. I've never heard anything. But the car's here.
Right.
Are here. Unless somebody came and picked her up. But
They love the Steelers, don't they? How many Steelers shirts do you need? I mean, really? Or is that just 2?
the people that I know, nobody's heard from her. Nobody's seen her.
Right. Who do you guys bank with?
Chasing USA.
Definitely an odd one.
Boom! Stars.
Like the normal route that she would be.
Where does she normally go to?
I mean, just like.
Chris wants any way he can out of this fucking house, right? This house is now a high stress zone to Chris, right? I mean, it would be bad enough if it wasn't, you know, having a cop in there and a suspicious best friend that knows exactly what you did and that will obviously stop at nothing until she finds out exactly what's going on. It would be bad enough for him if he was just in there alone. I mean, he'd be like, oh, look, that's where I strangled my wife. You know? Yeah, and smothered my children. By the way, I don't believe his story about taking the girls down to the oil site alive. But we're going to get to that later. That's what he claimed when the police, the investigation team, the head team, Tammy, Graham, and the guy for Frederick PD, went up to Wisconsin, you know, and he told his whole story there. He told the version that he wanted. It wasn't true. It was to make himself, in his eyes, like, I mean, not that he could be more redeemable than I mean, he's like the worst fucking shit stain anyway, and nothing's going to change that. But in Chris's mind, at least, there's a big difference between how much of a fucking scumbag he is. And the big difference is, like, whether I planned it and waited for Shanann to get back knowing I was going to kill her, which I think so. I don't even think he went to sleep. I think he waited and waited and then did it. Probably having already killed the girls. What was I going to say? Yeah, there's a big difference between that possible, probable reality of what actually happened and then Chris's version of, yeah, we got into an argument and I snapped and then I had to strangle her. And then, I didn't want to kill the girls, but I thought that's just going to be so hard for them to grow up without their mother, so I killed them too. In his fucked up mind, that's better. He's less of a monster if he lost it and then did this sort of mercy killing to his children. I mean, I'd say that there's no fucking difference. And the fact that you're lying about it with your perceived better version probably makes you worse overall. Because not only are you a scumbag, you fucking can't say it, can you? If you really just said, yeah, man, look, I don't know, I fucking lost my mind. I planned it and I waited and I killed them on purpose and I knew I was going to do it. You could at least go, I don't know, I don't know if I can use the word respect. It's probably a bit much, but there would be something to be said of admitting to the truth, right? It's not going to make you any less of a monster, but continuing to lie, to greedily care about how you're perceived by others, shows that you're still concerned with you. You know what I mean? You did this action, this horrible action, because you're a selfish cunt, and now you're continuing to do a selfish action because you're a cunt. It would be better if you just said, yep, I planned it. I'm a dick and I'm going to jail forever. And I'm probably going to have a terrible time. But that's, sorry. I'm really sorry.
Driving where, we don't take the kids to school. People that I know that live down, people that live, Kristen lives down that way. I mean, that's the only routes I know she really take.
She go to their house frequently, or?
And not much, but. Hey. I'm still talking to the officer right now. Okay, bye. I will, definitely. Bye. Sorry about that. That was wrong. When you think it's smart, just drive around, see.
Yeah. Shall I just drive around? Shall I drive around all of Colorado? I'll be back in 4 days when I've driven every road in the state.
Probably not, because you don't know what car she's in, where she's at. Obviously you're not going to see her car. It's here.
He just makes the most ridiculous questions. Shall I just drive around? And you can tell that the reason he hasn't thought that through and his brain hasn't had the time to go, hang on, that's a fucking ridiculous question that no real person in this situation would ever ask because it's ridiculous. His brain doesn't have enough time to do that because all he can think of, hey, that might be a way to get me out of the house. That might be a way to get me out of this high-stress zone. I need space. Bearing in mind, he hasn't had any sleep. He's been in the fucking desert, digging a hole in the Colorado rocky sand mud, stuffing children into hatches. It's been a busy morning. Right? Fuck, no sleep. All he's had to eat is one of those horrible gas station burritos. And now he's got to deal with this, with old neighbors, with friends, with cops. More cops are coming now. Detectives are coming. Dogs are coming. Drones are coming. They're all coming, right? Cavalry.
What's that?
Nothing on there.
You just have
My camera.
truck up to the garage.
Lay down.
loaded my stuff up in my coolers, my water jugs, my book bag, my computers, some of the tools that I had from the toolbox. I knew I was going to have to do some pumping into rubbers today. That's why I was out so far.
Good point, Pinto. I forgot to mention that was my thoughts, because it was very quick, wasn't it? It was a brush off. If that was the mother, you might think that Chris would feel the need to stay on the phone with her a little bit more, right? The way that he ended the call was, "This is a bad time, I can't talk to you right now," which would fit for Nikki. I don't think it would necessarily fit if it was Sandra, especially as Sandra is a fucking Don, real strong lady. I think she's gonna put up with monkey boy fuckface, whatever, brush offs? No way, not at all. I think it was Nikki, Pinto, and congratulate you. Never fail to impress, Pinto.
Is this on continually
Yep.
recording?
Yep. Well,
It's not. Is it
any
motion or is it?
event,
Okay, so it's motion.
Any motion event that happens, I get cars driving from this street, and this is him at 517.
I usually park out there on the side. I just want to get everything back in. Be easier to lugging everything out there, all the tools that I had to bring in.
Surrender pose. Like in behavior panel, be all like, "Yeah, this is the surrender pose where he actually puts his hands on his head." And it is, you can't take anything away from it. It's spot on. It's fucking, but it's also, what is it? The armpits being up. The arms being up allows your lungs to fill more because they're less restricted by your rib cage when your arms are up, right? You're opening that chest cavity way up so you can take in more oxygen. You take in more oxygen because when you're in fucking high stress, I'm surprised he hasn't started yawning. When that happens, when you just can't fucking stop yawning because something's going on, you're either nervous or stressed or whatever. But he's opening up that chest cavity, letting heat escape, and surrendering with his pose. 3 in 1. What was that? He leant down to do something and kept one hand on his head. That was like some weird fucking, what do you call it? Like, I don't know, what do you call those games that you used to play? Simon Says, touch your head.
I usually park out there on the side. I just want to get everything back in. Be easier to lugging everything out there, all the tools that I had to bring in.
Looking at the door, Chris. I wonder if I could just run out of that door right now. Would he catch me? I could just run out of that door, jump into my work truck, drive to Mexico, bust through the border, and I'm a free man. And I'll have Nicole fly down and we'll meet in Acapulco. We'll get married and have 50-cent tequila shots all day. What is that? Or, I know it's not exactly like the game Twister, but you know Twister, where you've got to maintain your hand on the red circle but move your other limb? Like, okay, now put your left arm on the green circle. It's like that, isn't it? There was just something so game-like about that keeping one hand on your head thing. I mean, no one would do that ever.
What else can I do with this?
My detective just showed up.
Just look at that expression, huh? Because he, you know, obviously he doesn't know what's visible on the tape. He must be thinking he's gonna see me dragging a fucking body out and put it in my truck. Look at the fear on that face. Huge wide eyes. Fixed jaw. I mean, it's not a good look, Chris.
So he'll probably want to talk to you. You'd probably, like I said, he might have you call at the bank and see if there's any kind of activity.
Because if there was any sort of action out
On
there,
his cameras,
I would have got it.
like
Right.
we had issues the other week when people were stealing stuff out of like garages and stuff like that, and I had parked my truck
I
right
had
here.
to park right here.
Yeah, so someone.
See if it,
That reminds me, riding shotgun. For some reason, I took the link out for YouTube memberships of the description for the video. I just realized that, and I've got to put it back in. What a dumb move. But it's right there as well. If anyone wants to become a member, look at Riding Shotgun's fantastic post. What do we get for memberships? We get lots of stuff. We get the soap icon. Where's the soap icon? Boom, boom, boom. Sushi, prayers, banana bread. Boom. Oh. And what else do we get? What else do we get? Oh yeah, Discord. Discord. Super Discord. Discord perks. Fabulous perks. And what's the other thing? Content. More content. Better content. Secret content.
See where someone tried to jimmy with a flathead screwdriver over there, and it was just like.
but if any action would have happened, any cars or anything left your house, I
Yeah,
would
if it would
have.
have been like right in that area, they should have picked. I mean,
Oh, it'll pick up anything coming down the street this way.
you know where that tree there too?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
The neighbor's under no illusion either, is he? You know, it's this weird game with this video where it's like Nicole and the neighbor have both got this thing like, okay, you're guilty, so, but you know, it's a big thing to come out with an accusation like that, right? Even though they don't seem to have any doubt, there's that little bit in your mind of, shit, what if I'm wrong? I mean, to say, listen, did you do something to your wife? Where are the kids? Where are the children? You know, it's a big, big step. And I think as human beings, especially in, Western culture, where we're like, to jump to that is considered a pretty big step, because it's hard to come back on, for your neighbor. What are you going to do if you're wrong? Like wave when you're mowing the lawn?
Watch, I'll show you. There's nothing on here. We've already watched that one. But like, you'll see this car.
What security system do you have?
Xfinity. Oh, you can see this car starting to drive down the street.
That one.
Oh, what?
See what I'm saying? It picks up all the way down there.
That's cool.
He's next door.
Can we go?
I was talking about dispatcher. It'll be code 4.
Because yeah, we can pick up cars coming this way. I get anything coming this way making this turn. So, and usually at night I pick up the cars pulling a U-turn. So unless they pulled right here,
Yeah.
but I would have caught her walking out. Diesel.
You're good.
But yeah, I thought nothing.
Nothing for the rest of the day.
No, that's it.
She's pregnant as well.
He's not acting right at all.
No.
He's never bitchy. He's never rocking back and forth. And if you look, he never loads his stuff in and out of the garage ever.
Right.
And it doesn't look like he came from right here. It looks like he came from down the street. And then the other thing that doesn't make sense is why would he pull past this part?
Chris Watts, WATTS.
Chris Watts, as in what's been going on here then?
What's going on right now around your house?
Right now, it's you got K9 units, the sheriff's department. Everybody's like they're doing their best right now to figure out like if they can get a scent, see where they went. If they went on foot, they went.
He's talking like a like a coach would tell you about the game. Right now, we've got defenders at the back line. I don't know any of this terminology. Sorry. Quarterback. That's the only one I know.
Car, they went somewhere. And right now, it's just like they've been on point. They're going through the house trying to get a scent, and hopefully they can pick something up to where it's going to lead to something.
What happened? Your wife came home. Tell me what's.
She came home from the airport 2 a.m. and I left around 5:15. She was still here, and like about 12:10 in that afternoon, her friend Nicole showed up at the door. Like I had texted Shanann a few times that day, called her, say but she never got back to me. But she wasn't getting back to any of her people as well, and that's what really concerned a lot of people. Is like
her people. She wasn't getting back to any of her people. What does that mean? Do you mean colleagues, family members, friends? What is that? Her people. I can't stand that shit.
If she's not getting back to her, like if she doesn't get back to me, that's fine. Like she gets busy during the day, but she didn't get back to her people, which was very concerning. And Nicole called me when she was at the door, and that's when I came home. And then walked in the house, and nothing was vanished. Nothing was here. I mean, she wasn't here. The kids weren't here. Nope, nobody was here.
What's your wife's name?
Julian Nelson says he told Nikki he was separated or divorced. Well, he said that they were getting a divorce and that they were selling the house and that they were living in it together for the time being, but not like that they both knew that their relationship had concluded and it was just working out what to do for the sake of the kids, the house, and going through the paperwork of settling the divorce and stuff. So that was all bullshit because Shanann didn't know any of that. He's just a liar.
Shanann, SHANANN.
What's your kids' name?
Bella and Celeste.
How do you spell Celeste?
CELESTE.
How old are your daughters?
4. Bella's 4. Celeste is 3.
And so, how many times did you try calling her?
I called her 3 times, texted her about 3 times just to say, what's going on. Like because after I called her and texted her once, it was like maybe she was just busy. Like she had just gotten back. Like everybody's probably calling her from her trip. She just got back from Arizona, and I figured she was just busy. But when her friend showed up, that's what it was like. It registered like, all right, this isn't right.
Hey Ryan.
Do you think?
I mean, right now I don't even want to just like throw anything out there. Like, I hope that she's somewhere safe right now. And
right now I don't even want to throw anything out there. Except for this really big thing that I'm about to throw out there. If someone has her,
the kids, But I mean, could she have been? Could she have just taken off?
Hey Chris, why are you smiling, man? Is he doped up? Do we think he's doped up on some pain meds? I mean, he looks sedated to me. This is the next day, right? Yeah, this is the next day. So this is August 14th.
I don't know, but if somebody has her and they're not safe, like, I want them back now. Like, that's what's in my head. Like, if they're safe right now, they're gonna come back.
If someone has her and they're not safe, I want them to be safe.
But if they're not safe right now, that's the not knowing part. Like, if they're not safe, last night I had every light in the house on. I was hoping that I would just ran over by the kids running in the door and just like barrel rushing me, but it didn't happen. And it was just a traumatic night trying to be here.
I'm gonna ask some kind of tough questions about your relationship with your kids.
Yeah, my kids are my life. I mean, those smiles light up my life, and there's like.
Yeah, but you know, what about the geologist from your work who made you feel like a person? Or you thought made you feel like a person, but it was like a month into the relationship, or what was it exactly? It was like 2 months that they'd been sort of casually doing activities and trips and dating, and I mean, it was seriously a matter of weeks, you know? It was definitely no more than 3 months. I don't think it was anywhere near that long. I think it was like 6 weeks, maybe 8, I don't know. You're a moron, Chris. You know?
I mean, last night, like, during, like, when they usually eat dinner, it was just like, I missed them. Like, I mean, I missed telling them, hey, you got to eat that or you're not going to get your dessert, you know? And just like, you're not going to get your snack after. I miss that. Like, I miss them.
Yeah, I miss that, you know? I miss interacting with my kids and having them throw chicken nuggets at me. What a thing to say. Yeah, I miss that. No, I really do. I do miss that.
You know, cuddle up on their couches. They have like a Minnie Mouse couch and a Sophia couch that they cuddle up on and watch, you know, Bubble Guppies or something. And it was just like, you know, it was tearing me apart last night, and I needed that. I needed that last night, and for nobody to be here last night and to go into their rooms and know that I wasn't going to turn the rain machines on, and I know that I wasn't going to turn their monitor on, and know I wasn't going to kiss them to bed tonight. It was that's why last night was just horrible. I couldn't do it. I want everybody to just come home. Like, wherever they're at, come home. That's what I want.
I mean, do you think that he's got any notion at all that this is all going away? There's a news crew. And by the way, it was Nicole Atkinson that booked the news crew to come. That she called up the news and said, listen, come and get a face, what do you call it? Press conference. Film this fucking guy. We need this on record. We want this on the national fucking television, okay? Global television. Hey Chris, the news team are coming, so get ready, monkey boy. Yeah, I mean, has he got any hope? What does he think's going to happen? That he's going to go on the news, and his family, Shanann's family, are going to see it, and they're going to go, oh, that's terrible. I wonder where Shanann is, that bitch. You know, she skipped out, and now it's got to this. Wait till we get a hold of her, you know. And then what? He's going to go and speak to investigators and say, this is something that I would never do. And that what? It will just eventually be assumed that she ran away without a trace. Okay, sure. I really don't get where he's at in his level of, you know, what he's hoping to achieve, basically.
Where was she gone for?
But can you imagine how easy it would have been in like 1910 or something, when there was no DNA, there was no surveillance cameras, there was no, you know, digital finance card, trace your bank statement stuff, or, you know, all of the things that make it pretty easy to establish where, or doorbell cameras, none of that, nothing, right? I mean, it would have been so easy in 1910. You could just go on a trip away and come back alone and say, well, you know, it was terrible. Like my whole family, they fell in the river and I dove in after them, but they went down the waterfall and I only managed to get out myself. So I guess I'm going to have to find a new wife. Oh, here's one. You know, it would have been so easy. It probably happened all the time, right? Especially in Colorado, especially in Nevada.
She was on. She came back Sunday. You said at 2 at night.
Yeah, because her flight got delayed from Arizona because of like other storms around the nation. So she's supposed to get home like 11. She got home at like 1:48. She got in bed about 2.
What was she going for? Like family trip or what?
It was a Thrive direct sales. It was a local event that was down there between a bunch of leaders in the company.
So it was very much like a Travis Alexander, you know, whoop-de-doo.
And that day she was back. I mean,
I left work early that morning, like 5:15, 5:30. So like she barely gotten into bed pretty much.
And, you know, this might be a tough question, but did you guys get into an argument before she left?
It wasn't like an argument. We had an emotional conversation, but I'll leave it at that. But I just want them back.
Yeah, I want them so back. Thinking about them coming back, it just makes me grin and smile and sway back and forth. Yeah. We had an emotional conversation, and I'll leave it at that. Okay, well, see how that line goes with the homicide investigator.
I just want them to come back, and if they're not safe right now, that's what's tearing me apart. Because if they are safe, they're coming back. But if they're not, this has got to stop. Like somebody has to come forward.
You spoke to her family, like her parents?
Yeah, they've been in constant contact, like every hour.
I'll bet.
I mean, everybody back in North Carolina and the East Coast. I mean, from Maine to Florida.
What is her parents saying to you?
They're just like if they need to go.
You know, if I were her parents, I'd have been on. I'm not saying that they should have done whatever. If it were me, I'd be on the next flight. You know, what have you done, monkey boy?
On a flight, just let them know, because I mean they feel helpless right now because they're on the opposite side of the country. I mean, Colorado is. I mean, you can't just drive around and look. I mean, it's just like you wouldn't really know what you're looking for. That's what the cops pretty much told me. That first day, I was like, I want to get out and drive around. They said, you wouldn't know what to look for.
Last couple questions. What is?
There were signs of strangulation on Shanann. Or are we talking about the girls? Are you talking about the girls?
Law enforcement, what have the police or the sheriffs or your neighbors? Is anybody? What's police saying to you?
Right now, this is what they're doing right now is with the canines in the sense. I think this is the biggest thing. This is the biggest thing they've done so far, because yesterday Frederick Police Department did all the searching of the house and tried to gather whatever information they could, and with the detectives, officers, and sergeants. And today it's, I mean, obviously with all the activity that's around, it's there's a lot going on around here, and I really hope that all of this can lead to something positive.
What did your neighbors, did they see anything? Did your neighbors see anything?
No, like the police department went door to door asking, like, cameras.
Christina, when you say there, are you talking about the girls or the girls and Shanann? Because Shanann had the highway bone, is it? That was broken in her throat, which happens when you strangle someone.
And everything, just like nothing.
And my last question, if you have any of them, is feel free to set them. My last question is, if your wife can see this, if she can watch this, what would you like to tell your wife?
Shanann, Bella, Celeste, if you're out there, just come back. Like, if somebody has her, just please bring her back. I need to see everybody. I need to see everybody again. This house is not complete without anybody here. Please bring her back.
That's it. I can take that mic off you.
How freaked out would Nicole Kessinger be watching that? I mean, she'd be completely aware, as is, I suppose, everybody, but, you know, Nicole specifically, and it would have been even more shocking to her because, you know, she's knows this guy, sort of, and seemed to like him for some reason.
The most important thing, like, I'm not sure, I'll just wait for you to ask a question, but, like, it's, I want them, wherever they're at, like, I have no inclination of where they're at right now. Like, I
have no inclination of where they're at right now? Okay.
Exhausted, like, every friend that
An inclination is when you're inclined to do something. I'm inclined to sit down.
I know of, and every friend that I have has called friends that Shanann has that maybe I didn't know about, and it's just like it's vanished. Like, she's not, like, when I got home yesterday, it was like a ghost town. Like,
oh, hyoid bone. Okay, I've been saying highway bone. They sound similar. Thank you, CDJ1313.
she wasn't here. Kids weren't here. I have no idea, like, where they went. And
I have no idea where they went.
it's just earth-shattering. I don't feel like this is even real right now. It's like a nightmare that I just can't wake up from.
Well, that's true.
Chris, when did you learn that they weren't here?
I guess, well, I texted her a few times, called her, I didn't get a response, which that was a little off. And then her friend Nicole showed up about a little after noon. I could see on the doorbell camera. And I was like, hey, what's going on? She's like, I can't get a hold of Shanann. And that's when I was just like, all right, something's not right. If she's not answering the door, and she said the car was here, it's like, I gotta go home. And we got here, got inside, and nobody was here. Nothing.
And so I read that Shanann hadn't taken Bruce to school, which is unusual.
Yeah, because, like, Bella was going to start kindergarten next Monday, and they were just getting ready to start back again.
And so your friend Nicole kind of tipped you off that something.
Yeah, because, like, she was here at the front door, and that's when I kind of knew, okay, like, if she's not answering anybody else either, this isn't like her, because, I mean, she works that direct sales business, and that's what she does. And for her not to respond to any of her people, I mean, if she doesn't respond to me, that's fine. I mean, she's busy, she's got stuff going on.
You know why there's such a disconnect is because everybody is trying to find out where Shanann is, right? Everybody except Chris. I mean, it must be so infuriating for anybody asking him a question.
But not to respond to her people, though, that was not like her.
Chris, you've got a beautiful family, you know, and it looks like you all love each other very much. What went through your mind the minute kind of you're like, something's wrong?
Like, I was trying to get home as fast as I can. I was blowing through stoplights. I was blowing through everything, just trying to get home as fast as I can, because none of this made sense. Like, if she wasn't here, like, where did she go? Like, once I got here, it was like, all right, who can I call? who do I know that she could be with right now? If she went to a friend's house, where could she be staying? And we went through everybody. I mean, just everything in my contact list and her friend's contact list, and nothing has come up. Everybody has said like they haven't heard from her either. I'm just hoping right now that she's somewhere safe, and maybe she's there. But right now it's just like, if she's vanished, like I want her back so bad. I want those kids back so bad.
You know, I wanted to ask you a little bit about the hard part. Your first thought is, where are they? I want them back. Your second thought is, you know, your friends are invested in kind of a little fun. You're also, your second thought is that you're afraid people think you may have done something.
Yeah, I mean, nothing. Everybody's gonna have their own opinion on anything like this. I just want them.
Yeah, I remember the prosecutor saying that about the hyoid bone, Christina. I'm pretty certain on that.
People to know that I want my family back. Like, I want them safe, and I want them here. Like, this house is not the same. I mean, last night was traumatic. Last night was, I can't really stay in this house again, like, with nobody here. And last night I wanted that knock on the door. I wanted to see this kid just run in, just barrel rush me and just give me a hug and knock me on the ground. But that didn't happen.
Who are you gonna stay with tonight?
Probably my friends Nick and Amanda. Just, I mean, and then if something develops in the next hours or so, like, I'm hoping that somebody sees something or somebody knows something and comes forward.
What's the hardest part of all of this for you?
Not knowing, like, if they're safe or if they're in trouble. Like, there's just that variable, like, I'm not sure. I mean, I can't do anything right now from where I'm at. Like, I'm not sure if they're safe somewhere, just huddle up somewhere, or if they're in trouble. And knowing that if they could be in trouble, it's earth-shattering right now, and it doesn't feel like it's real.
The weird part of all this, it sounds like everything was kind of locked up. There's no signs of them leaving the house.
No, like, we have camera there, neighbor has a camera. I mean, everything's checked out.
Do you have a camera in
The doorbell, only right there. The neighbor has one over there.
Were all the doors around the house locked?
Front door was locked. The garage door was unlocked, but that's normal for, like, when she comes in the house, she leaves it unlocked just so she can come in and out, just in case, you know, to get in the garage door. But the back sliding door was locked as well.
So how would she have left the house if she did leave the house? Or how you gonna...
I don't want to put anything out there, like, just suspecting, like, if something, like, somebody pulled in the back, and because we have a driveway back there from the new townhomes, but it's so hard to tell. Like, there's no cameras in the backyard or anything like that, so it's really hard to even suspect anything right now as far as how she could have left, or if someone came picked her up, or if somebody took her.
Meanwhile, today's reality, you've got cops there, cops here, cops in your house, K-9 units.
I've never seen something like this in my lifetime unless it was on TV or a movie. And
Cops there, drones in the air, helicopters, dogs. I mean, yeah, you're standing there in your fucking flip-flops. Are you ready to face the music, Chris, in your flip-flops and your fucking basketball shorts? Or whatever that is. What kind of shorts are those? That's not basketball, is it?
This doesn't seem real at all. It just seems like I'm living in a nightmare, and I can't get out of it. I just want them home so bad.
Yeah, that. Hey, Chris, this is your new shit, buddy. This is your new shit. Wait until you get to prison. Living in a nightmare and can't get out of it. Welcome to your new life, monkey boy.
Did you see your kids and your wife whenever, or you had the kids, I forgot.
Yeah, I had the kids over the weekend.
Did you see your wife when she got home?
That's a good observation, Alice in Wonderland. He's like a computer with a severely compromised CPU. Running Windows 98. No, Windows ME. What the fuck was that about? He's Windows ME.
She got home really late, about 2 a.m. from the airport when she got back from Arizona.
Did you wake up and say,
No, yeah, I saw her when she got in, but it was really quick, just because it was 2 a.m. in the morning. But I saw the kids in the monitor before I left, and that was it.
What kind of efforts are happening right now, Chris, to find them?
But right now in Frederick Police Department, they've been on point. With the officers, detectives, sergeants, K9 units here, they're getting sense. So hopefully they can pick up something and kind of go in a direction that will actually lead us to where maybe they're at right now.
And
Yeah. Or your work truck GPS will also come in handy, I'm sure.
Shanann went to. Where'd you get that shirt?
Oh, this is I think she got it off Amazon, but this is my favorite college sports team.
Wasn't she just there?
She was just in North Carolina. Yep. So she actually probably got it from there. Usually she gets stuff from Amazon, but this one, I like these shirts a lot.
I like these shirts a lot. There was this really good bit from the end of the body cam footage where the cops, I think they were, I don't know what they were doing. They were asking him a question and they said, so what are you going to do now, Chris? Because, yeah, that was it. They're going to go in and search the house. He signed a waiver and they went in with multiple officers and dogs and so on. And they said, what are you going to do while you're in there? Because you can't be inside with us because of that'll affect the dog's scent, you know. So they said, what are you going to do now? And he was like, I'm probably just going to walk around the neighborhood, clear my head. Clear my head. Yeah, okay. When your family are missing. Yeah, you know.
guys, you love your food. Describe your little girls to us, and you know.
There's Celeste, she's just a ball of energy. She's call her Rampage because she's just always, she's got 2 speeds, go or she's sleeping, and she's always a trouble.
She's got 3 speeds, go or she's sleeping. Did he say 2? I swear he said 3. She's got 3 speeds, go or she's sleeping. Gotta hear it again to make sure.
That will actually lead us to where maybe they're at right now.
And
Shanann went to. Where'd you get that shirt?
Oh, this is I think she got it off Amazon, but this is my favorite college sports team.
Wasn't she just there?
She was just in North Carolina. Yep. So she actually probably got it from there. Usually she gets stuff from Amazon, but this one, I like these shirts a lot.
You guys, you love your food. Describe your little girls to us, and you know.
There's Celeste, she's just a ball of energy. She's call her Rampage because she's just always, she's got 2 speeds, go or she's sleeping, and she's always a troublemaker. She's always the one.
That was 3. She's got 3 speeds, go or she's sleeping.
Like jumping off things, you know, just yelling at you and all kinds of things. And Bella, she's the more calm, cautious, mothering type. And she's more like me. She's more calm. Celeste has definitely got her mom's personality to where she's always just gung ho, ready to go. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Is that kind of what your mom getting at too?
That's why I want everybody back. That's why I need everybody back here and everybody's safe.
Oh, it's showtime. Interrogation. Right, this guy is a master. If anyone knows a better example of investigative pressure tactics used in an interview, you know, it's not Esteban Flores. I mean, he was okay, but it didn't. I didn't watch him like I was watching a fucking absolute born to do it master like this guy. What's another one? Some of my favorites are the detectives in the Stephen McDaniel case. They catch a lot of heat on the internet. People say, oh, they were so unprofessional. They were so unprofessional. It's Georgia. Of course they're unprofessional. That's the point. That's why it's brilliant. I'm kidding, of course. It's all of the South, not just Georgia. I'm kidding. What the fuck? Trying to think. You see, nothing leaps out. Best in America, Graham Coder.
So what I want to do is, we have a whole bunch of people coming in, you know, from your neighborhood. Somebody saw something. Somebody knows where these kids are. And I keep saying,
We need some volume.
And I should say, I work these quite a bit, and so tonight, if I make one of those mistakes when I say kids instead of your wife and kids, I apologize. We work it a lot, and so I apologize if something comes out wrong or anyway.
You see, this is a great example in the first couple of minutes, right? He's doing a double game here, right? He's saying, listen, if I screw something up, if I get your wife's name wrong, or if I say kid instead of their names, don't be offended, because, you know, I work a lot of these. So, what does he say exactly? Basically what he's doing, it's like a two-folded thing. On the one hand, he's saying, I do so many of these investigations, I am so fucking experienced that you have no chance against me. I do this for a living, all the time. I work so many cases. You know, that's on the one hand. And then on the other hand, it's the complete opposite in the same sentence of to say, listen, I work so many of these that I've got so many names in my head that they all sort of blend into one and I don't know who's who. I'm a confused, tired cop. Amazing. You know. And intentional. Absolutely intentional. He wasn't doing one or the other. It was both at the same time. Why? Because that overwhelms Chris even more than the independent veiled threat. Two at once in different directions. What a fucking thing. Both of them veiled. I mean, what a thing to take someone off balance so their head doesn't know what the fuck is going on. I work so many... Let's hear it again. Fuck. In the first 30 seconds, he's done something incredible. Love this guy.
The neighborhood, somebody saw something. Somebody knows where these kids are. And I keep saying kids, I'm sorry, kids in your wife. And I should say, I work these quite a bit, and so tonight, if I make one of those mistakes when I say kids instead of your wife and kids, I apologize. We work it a lot, and so I apologize if something comes out wrong or anyway. So, I know you're going.
Oh, solid, man.
Through a lot, so we're not going to keep you here all night. Can we go through this? Yep. So, okay, let's see, 148. What does that mean?
So the doorbell has a camera on it. When you get up to a certain proximity and when you ring it, it detects it there.
Okay.
So in the drive over here, I don't know if Chris drove himself or if he was brought down. I think he probably drove himself, because when it comes to the end of the interview, they don't offer him a ride. So yeah, he probably drove himself. So he's come down here and he must be fucking thinking of something, right? He must be having some sort of conversation with himself to talk himself through what's about to happen. He must be saying, okay, all this guy's going to want is the information. You're going to need to be forthcoming with everything, like a concerned dad, like a concerned husband. You know, if I just sort of hand over information, and I mean, that must be what he was telling himself. Moron.
You're distracting me out here. Oh. So in fact, why don't we do this? So I work a lot of stuff like this in bank robberies, and when I talk to, a witness at a bank robbery, sometimes I find it best for them to just say, tell me what happened, get it all out, and then once you get it out, let's go over it, okay? So just get it all out as far as this. Tell me exactly what you remember, and I'll take notes about where we can go.
Okay. So this 1:48 a.m.
Let me switch chairs. Because when they come knocking.
Beautifully subtle, put him in the corner. Obviously, we don't need to say it. It's said on every fucking channel. The suspect will be the detective will sit in between the suspect and the door, psychologically suggesting that if you want out of this room, you have to go through me. Everyone knows that one by now. But he does it so cool, though. Because when they come knocking, let's switch places. He's assigned Chris a task. Chris has begun that task, and then he does the switch, right? Which covers up the significance of him asking. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. It's like Aikido. It's fucking amazing.
Do you need more water?
No,
I brought you Gatorade.
Oh, thank you.
All right.
So 1:48 a.m. doorbell detects the visitor. So when we were over at the neighbor's house the next day, we were looking at his camera as well, and it didn't show anybody walking up to the driveway, which is kind of weird. That's one reason I put that on there, because it showed Nicole dropping her off, but nobody actually walking up to the house. It was kind of weird, but she was in the house.
Okay.
So,
and what time are we talking?
This is still 1:48.
Okay.
So 2 a.m.
Totally agree with you, Debbie Gibby. I mean, I was saying earlier that, Graham Coder's only the best in America because Canada kicks the fucking ass with Detective Sergeant Jim Smith in the Russell Williams case and the Michael Rafferty case. Beautifully done, beautifully done. Unbeatable, untouchable, the top of the top.
She then gets into bed with me. 4 a.m. That's when my alarm goes off for work, and I'm seeing get dressed, brush my teeth, everything I do upstairs.
Okay.
4:15. That's when I get back, slide right into bed next to her, and start having a conversation with her about putting the house up for sale, and talking about actually proceeding with the separation. Okay.
Russell Williams, Debbie, yeah, we know. We all know that one.
And obviously it gets pretty emotional, like we're talking about, we felt the disconnection was there, falling out of love and trying to stay together, maybe just for...
Yeah. She got back, and then the connection, it wasn't there, and we were falling out of love.
For the kids' sake, but we're realizing that doing our homework, it's not...
Doing our homework. What do you call these phrases that he uses? We realize, doing our homework. I mean, it's like this is the kind of bullshit how he talks to his mother, right? This is just some pattern he's feels safe in or something, and now he's putting it in this scenario. It's just like, he is not a man. He's not a person. He's not a human being.
Most of the time, that's not going to work.
Yeah.
And it gets pretty emotional because we have 2 beautiful kids and we have 1 on the way. So it's just a matter of it was very emotional. We were both crying, and at the end, we just said, she said she was going to take the kids to her friend's house for the day, and she would be back. Okay. And so I went downstairs, made my protein shake. The 5 a.m. That's when I did that. Packed my lunchbox, had my oatmeal, chicken, filled my water jug up. 5:15, I went outside, backed my truck up, was loaded up, had my book bag, my lunchbox,
Yeah, I got my book bag, my water jug, my O-rings, my pipe wrench. I love how much detail he puts on what he packed into his van. Of course, to get ahead of him going back and forth to the truck that neighbor Nate has caught on video, right? Yeah, I was getting my O-rings, my water jug, my book bag, my laptop, my fucking pipe wrench, my wrench set, my industrial wrench set, and blah, 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 blah. Way too much.
Computer, water jug, my big clear container. I put big clear containers in my truck so it's easy just to pull out, pull in, just depending on what I'm going to use. My O-ring kit, I knew I was going to do some stuffing box rubbers that day, so I got some various open wrenches from my toolbox, and I know those would work better than the ones they would give me.
Okay.
5:30, that's when I went to work.
Okay.
And
yes, his parents, his mother in particularly, Debbie, is a fucking nut job. Not only stands by him, but blames Shanann for her own murder and making Chris murder the children. I mean, pretty much. It's sick what she did in her fucking news interview. And, you know, I think she should share a jail cell with Chris. You know, it's unbelievable. His mother is a real piece of work. Absolutely insane. We've got to do a video on that sometime, but not today.
So for about 2 hours there, so at 7:40 I texted her and asked her if she could tell me where the kids were if she took them anywhere.
Okay.
Nothing.
Okay.
At 12 I texted her again, call me. Nothing. And then about 12:10 p.m. that's when my doorbell visitor, they read another visitor, and I was like, hey, it popped up on my phone and it said it was Nicole. And I tried to put it on my phone to see if like she's just trying to get in or whatnot. And I hear her like she's on the phone trying to, I could hear her all through my phone saying she's trying to get through Shanann, so that's when I called her. Yeah, I called her at 12:20, see what was going on. She told me that Shanann hadn't responded to any of her calls all day, or any of her friends' calls all day.
Okay.
And that's very strange, just because, I mean, she doesn't get back to me, that's fine. You know, like, she gets busy with kids, whatever. So if she doesn't get back to her people, like, the people, like, she works with direct sales.
Okay.
So if she doesn't get back with them.
Yeah, I think Shanann was married previously, yeah.
That's strange.
Is she the type to answer the phone?
For them, yeah, it's like all the time.
Okay.
Yeah, for me, it's just like, hey, wait, I'll see you later. So about 12:40, a few more efforts from Nicole to reach her while she's there, like outside the house.
Mm-hmm.
And at 1 o'clock, that's when I left, and I was like, all right, I'm on my way down there. 2 o'clock when I got home, because they couldn't get in because the front door had a top latch to keep the kids in. Nicole and the police officer that was there.
Okay. Oh, right. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So they couldn't get in because top latch on the front door was hinged, and the keypad on the outside did not work to get in the garage. So they had to wait till I got there so I can get the remote open.
Okay.
So that's when I got home. I opened the garage door and we went inside the house and looked everywhere. Shanann, Bella, and Celeste, nowhere to be found. Shannann's wedding ring's on her nightstand. Her phone's still on the couch. Her purse is still there. The medicine for the kids is still there. The car seat is still there. And there's no sign of them anywhere.
Okay.
3 o'clock, the police officer, detective, Howard, right?
Oh, yes.
I'll butcher his name every time. Asking Nicole and I, questions about where she could have gone or who she could be with. At about 4 o'clock, the police officer that was there, he was checking neighbor security footage. At 5 p.m., the same police officer, detective, and then sergeant, another officer, they showed up and they searched the house again. About 6 o'clock, being calling around to anyone that may know something, called hospitals and hotels. 7:30, my friend Nick and Men showed up to show support, and from then on, it's his friends showing up. Shows Lauren, Dave, Jeremy, and 10 o'clock pretty much about laid down, but I didn't go to bed till probably like 2 a.m. just because he was in text and calls all night.
Okay.
And I was just hoping that, I mean, left all the lights on in the house, I was hoping that I'd get a knock on the door, but
Yeah,
nothing happened. Yeah, but nothing happened.
What do you think happened?
At first, I really thought maybe she was just at somebody's house, just decompressing.
Exploring off steam.
Yeah, but after today, like with the onslaught of all the cars, I mean, all the police cars, all the news, all the canine units, it's making me lean the other direction about someone took her.
Okay.
But it's just, if someone took her, it would have to have been someone she knew. Because there's no sign of anything like being disturbed, broken.
Mm-hmm.
But like, that's the way I'm leaning now. At first I thought for real she was just
It's making me lean the other direction. Yeah, first off I started leaning over here. But then, when we had all the canine units, that made me lean like way over here. And he keeps going on about, yeah, Nick and Amanda showed up, to show support. And he keeps going on about different people showing up to show support. What does that mean? What does that mean? Show support. That's what you do when someone has died or something, you by showing support. I mean, I think that people were going over there to see if they could smell anything wrong. Like, okay, Chris, so what do you mean that she left without her shoes, phone, medication, purse, car seats? What do you mean that the neighbor didn't see anybody leave the house after you pulled your work truck up to the garage and left at 5:30? What do you mean her wedding ring was left? And what happened to these fucking bed sheets, Chris? Where are they? Where are your bed sheets? What is going on, Chris? You're being weird, Chris. You're either stupid or you're lying, Chris. Yeah, Nick and Amanda have showed up to show support. That's bullshit. They came over to inquire and say, what is up here? What is up, monkey boy? I'm leaning the other direction.
Impression somewhere. I mean, I thought she was safe, even though everything in the house was left there. But now it's just, after the day with the news crews and everything, it feels more the other direction, and it's freaking me out. Because I have no idea where they are.
If you could think of anything that we could do to find them, what would it be?
Heavily psychologically trained. I mean, he could almost be a therapist, He's helping Chris come to the realization himself that there's no way out of this.
I mean, everything that I've exhausted so far is like people that have car seats, because she left the car seat. And she would never just, I mean, Bella could sit in a regular booster chair because she's about that time.
Mm-hmm.
Celeste isn't quite there yet, but all people that I know that have car seats, they've contacted me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, unless it's, I mean, there's definitely a chance it's somebody I don't know. Being a guy or a girl, I mean, and she has plenty of friends through like direct sales that I've never met. That could have a kid that they come and just say, hey, let's go. Like, just back up in the back, put them in, let's go. But I wouldn't have the name. I wouldn't know who they are.
Okay.
And this is like, that's what's driving me nuts. It's like, when I told the news crew, like, if she's out there, like, just come home. Like, if someone has her, or like not just has her, but she's at somebody's house and she's just decompressing, it's time to come back. Because now this is real.
Okay.
This has gone to a different level.
Absolutely. you have an inkling of if it's good or bad?
I'm leaning the other
I
direction.
would have thought that she was safe and it was good. That she would come home. Today it's more on the other side. Because I don't think that she would let it get this far if she was just decompressing somewhere. I mean, she's not talking to anybody. As far as, I mean, people that have reached out to me that I haven't talked to in like a year, that are friends with her. Like one of her like best friends, Mar Judy, lives in Florida. She works in the police department down in Miami. And she called me today. Like that's one of her friends she would confide in.
Oh, okay.
So
and she hasn't heard anything?
Nothing.
And nobody's heard anything?
Her parents, I mean, she doesn't like talking to her mom, but still her mom calls her enough that she would at least answer once.
Yeah. And if she's, I mean, I'm married, I know how it is. If she's hacking off at her husband, would she call him off?
She would call one of the friends that contacted me.
Okay.
At least one of them, because she has a close-knit group.
Okay.
But the fact that none of them know anything is very strange, because one of them would have said something by now, seeing what this is escalating.
Limbo lawyer.
Is it possible that her close-knit group...
I never want to see that guy again, Christina. I mean, what was that all about? Really, that guy did not have a place in that courtroom. And to be sole prosecutor on that case was a huge mistake by the state. You know, and what happened? He fucking caught unanimous not guilty and walked free. Unbelievable. And I largely blame the prosecutor.
Isn't close with you, and there is somebody who knows where she is right now?
I don't think so, because, I mean, Nicole is she's very close with Nicole. And the way Nicole is acting right now, as far as how emotional she gets, there's no way, like, she knows.
What does that mean?
There's no way, like, she would know, like, where she is if she knew.
Oh, so you're saying if Nicole knew?
Yeah, Nicole knew, like, the way she's acting right now, she's as freaked out as I am.
Okay.
So there's no way, like, she would know where she is if she knew.
Do you know Nicole that well?
Decent. She's been over at our house a good amount of time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have zero. I mean, as far as Nicole's concerned, it was just that's Shanann's husband, right? There's no connection. I mean, I don't think Chris really has that with anybody, apart from seemingly Nicole Kessinger for some reason, who I can't imagine what she saw in this guy. But yeah, Nicole Atkinson, Shanann's friend, she didn't get on with this guy. There was no synergy, no chemistry, nothing.
So, and you obviously spoke with Nicole.
Oh yeah.
And you don't have anything weird to from her?
No, she was there at the house. Like she was the one that was trying to see what was going on.
Okay. Do you have a sense that the police here, or the FBI here, do you have a sense that we have a good enough list of people to call and check with? So,
I think so, because I've gone through my entire phone. I know Nicole's gone through her entire phone. Amanda, anybody that lives here that knows Shanann, they pretty much have the same contact list.
Okay.
So if there's somebody that's not on my phone, it's on theirs.
Okay. Has somebody, I think the police have Nicole's, or I'm sorry, your wife's phone, right?
Yes.
And I don't want to pronounce her name wrong, Shanann?
Shanann.
Okay. So the police have Shanann's phone?
Yes.
Do they have your phones? Have they looked at your phones?
I don't think so.
Okay. Can I run that out and have them look real quick?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there any password I'm going to run into?
3387.
3307?
3387.
3387. Are there any other phones you can check?
Can I run that out and have a look real quick? I mean, is he talking about doing a Cellbrite download? Because I think you need a bit more of a waiver than that, right? I mean, even to look through it, I should think you need like a written or at least read out disclaimer. It's protected by the Fourth Amendment.
to, I don't know, to say, look for these contacts, look for this Instagram, look for this Snapchat. You
So
know?
like the only thing on here that I would say is going to be weird because our contact list is the same.
Oh, you guys have a shared contact?
Yeah, like
every Google?
Yeah, it's like I've like all the what drove me nuts is that when she like downloaded to the cloud, it multiplied or duplicated.
Oh, I hate that. I hate that.
Yeah, so this is the same person over and over.
10 people over. Oh, okay.
So we have the same contact.
Okay. So I'm going to run this out.
Okay.
So 330 or 337, 3387. And I really want them to just not physically rip this phone apart, but really dive in.
Okay.
And are you okay with that? Yeah. Okay. I'm going to hand this off to somebody. Okay. All right. I'll be right back. Okay. That's 3387. Good, that 3387? Are there any other phones at home we can look at?
That's the only ones I know of. It's hers and mine.
Computers.
She has a laptop, but she barely uses it.
Okay. Where's the laptop?
In the office.
At home?
Yep.
Okay. I think that, I'm sorry that I'm catching up here, this always happens. The police are the first people to get a call, then when it's serious like this with missing kids, then a day or two later we come in, so I'm sorry I'm playing catch up. It's always good to repeat it though. So laptop at home, does it have a password?
I don't think so. It might, but that's the one she uses.
Okay.
Just in her office.
Do you have any idea?
I have an idea what the password could be.
Okay.
It's like 428 4915 capital S lowercase W.
He doesn't know anything, does he?
428 4915 capital S lowercase W. And we'll probably send bring an invoice. Is that okay? Okay. So they don't have it now. The cops don't have it now. Okay. Some laptops.
Don't forget, guys, you can support the channel on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix. Links in the description to all of our social networks, membership deals, and merchandise. But most importantly of all, buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix to support the channel. We thank you so kindly, guys.
Any other, like a Fitbit? Is there tablets?
Oh, Fitbits are amazing. What was that case? I mean, not in general terms. I think it's all fucking bullshit. But, you know, for murders, it's great. I saw this one where the guy was absolutely going to get, like, he didn't have anything to do with his wife being murdered, or I forget the details of this one, but it was like the cops so thought it was him. And they had stuff that really made it look like it was him. And it was his Fitbit or Apple Watch that saved him, because it showed quite clearly that he was asleep and woke up for a piss in his house and went back to bed at the time that she was killed, or something like that. You know, they're just, you know, this new thing where we just have this data of your heart rate that we can put on a time code and say you were here doing this from your heart. I mean, you know, by your heart sending a signal to your watch, we can tell you didn't kill your wife. Lucky, like good job he had it on.
I've had, but I have not found that.
Does she have it?
I've not found it yet. She has it, but I haven't seen it in the house.
No, not Murdoch.
Okay. So
I don't watch
possibly
Murdoch.
Oh, okay. When did you go there?
That was a long time ago.
And so is it a full-on iPad like?
They made Wendy White sign a full waiver, generalized some Reddit out, and she signed it on film.
Yep.
If you could use it to like
Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi, could you use it?
You know, Wendy had already made damn sure that phone was scrubbed clean.
To navigate to an address?
You could text from it.
Oh, okay. So then, if it's possible and she has it and she's somewhere hurt or somewhere that we can't find her, she can't In other words, could we somehow track that? Does that GPS?
It has to be sent to the Wi-Fi for it to actually.
Oh, so it's not like a phone then, it's
No.
okay.
She has a watch as well, but I have not found that.
She has like a...
I love how Graham Coder, who doesn't need any help from Chris at all, he's acting like that he and Chris are having this kind of brainstorm session together, right? Coming up with ideas of how to establish stuff. But all that is doing is buying time for Graham Coder to get Chris's full statements over several hours on video record, right? I mean, he's like, hey, what about the iPad? Do you think if she's injured somewhere that we could, locate the iPad and that might lead us to her? He doesn't need to ask Chris these questions, but he needs to make Chris feel like they're working together, right? For a shared goal. Beautiful, beautiful work.
Apple Watch.
Apple Watch. Okay.
Do you know where that is? I've not found it. It's not on the charger.
And it's not at your house, but you can tell. Okay. Do you think the password for the iPad is the same?
No, it'd probably be 2385.
2, 3, is that common for?
Yeah.
And
On a 4-digit it is.
Okay. What about for her Apple Watch?
2385.
2385. Okay. I don't have an Apple Watch. Is that one where you have to unlock it usually? Okay. And does she usually have a password?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
On her phone it's different because it's 6 digits, but
Okay, what's your phone?
it's gonna be 013119.
Is that a birthday or something?
The next baby.
Oh,
Due date.
Due date. Okay. So if she's, and again, this is probably something that the cops in the other room know about. If she's due in January, she's 4 or 5 months pregnant.
And she is 14, 15 weeks.
Okay. You guys know the sex of the baby,
You weren't telling anybody yet.
but you do know it.
Mhm.
Okay. But she knows it.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's finish this, and then we'll get into more of this.
Okay.
So, how else can we track her? Does she have another phone that you know of?
That's the only phone I've ever seen her use.
Okay, what's her phone number?
910
Uh-huh.
850 3286.
Okay.
Leave a like on the video if you don't mind, guys.
You can imagine the FBI has some pretty cool tricks and toys and everything. Is there anything you can think of that should be good in there or not?
Honestly, everything that I saw today was like, it took me on a whirlwind. I didn't think all that was going to happen. So that everything that happened today, I thought you guys were like spot on.
Okay. Is there anything that a friend has said? Oh, has the FBI done this? Well, you probably didn't know the FBI was involved until an hour ago.
Yeah.
Is there any good ideas that your friends have had saying, man, I gotta try this, I gotta do this?
A lot of people have asked about Amber Alerts, but I'm not sure like why that. I'm not sure I'm sure Amber Alerts have to deal with like, all right, if you know someone has taken a kid, like since the last person you saw was the mom, and you don't think everybody's gone.
Yeah.
That's probably why Amber Alerts not really used in this respect.
Well, they did a press statement. So, Amber Alerts are a little bit different. One thing that helps Amber Alerts is cars. When you're driving down the freeway and you say, missing person, look for this car. What car do we look for?
That's the only car she has is the one that left in the garage.
A Lexus, and that's what you drove here tonight?
Yep.
Okay. Do you have any other cars that you drive?
Just my work truck.
Okay. Lexus. Just the Lexus is here. Okay. How could she have left the house?
Only way she could have left the house. Somebody picked her up, but it would have to have been from the back. Because the camera in the front.
It would have had to have been from the back on a magic carpet, like in Aladdin. I think we need to go and check in the Cave of Wonders for Shanann.
Where the neighbor, the way it faces the driveway, it would have picked that up. Only thing it picked up was me leaving at like 5:26.
Okay. I didn't know. Is it your camera?
It's neighbor's camera.
Oh, did he tell you?
Yeah, we were all over there watching it with the officer.
Okay. All right.
They just showed me loading up my truck.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
Is it
all.
on all the time?
With my water jug, my book bag, my laptop, my O-rings, my pipe wrench, my socket set, and my industrial socket set.
His camera's on all the time, yep.
Okay. And all I saw was you leaving?
Yep. that
Did
morning.
it show her coming home?
I didn't show her walking in, no.
Okay.
But she was in the house when I
Yeah,
left.
obviously.
So I was just like
I'm just trying to think, so the camera, is it possible that it doesn't catch everything? The motion detector?
from what I saw, I think, like, he showed me other, like, examples, but it was picking up, like, minuscule things here and there. Like, it was like, it didn't take much to, like, just get it start recording.
Oh, so it probably is a motion detector then, it's
Yeah.
a start point?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Okay, so then there's his camera and your security system.
And my doorbell camera right there.
Your doorbell camera.
And the only thing that was strange about mine that morning was that when I left, it said garage door 2 remained open.
When you left? Were you parked in the garage when you left?
I pulled out and it said, I thought it shut.
Oh, okay.
And it said main garage door 2 open when I went back and looked at all the history. And Nicole said that it was shut when she got there.
Okay.
But it said it was, because on my notifications, it'll say something left open.
Last50 says, I just have one question looking back on this. How was he thinking that putting the kids into those oil tanks would be a good place to make them disappear? I mean, tanks at his workplace. Well, you know, when they pulled the children out, a layer of skin came off their hand like a glove. That's some seriously corrosive stuff. I don't know enough about chemistry to say this, but I suppose over a certain amount of time they would have disintegrated. I mean, was that his plan? Probably not. I mean, I think he just ran out of options. There was talk at one point, because he was also loading up gasoline into the truck. Big tanks of gasoline. So I remember, I don't know if this is, it's not particularly my opinion, I've never really gone that far with it, but I remember other people saying that maybe he was planning to start a fire at the tanks, and would it have been possible for him to cause an enormous explosion? I don't know. I mean, that would have been, I guess that if there was a huge explosion in the oil tanks that bodies were in, I guess that'd be a good way to make him disappear. I don't know.
But it won't say when it's shut.
Oh, so you got a notification it was open
Mm-hmm.
after when you thought you shut it?
Yep.
Okay, all right.
Next I looked back and I saw it shutting.
Okay. Kids, do they have any security little watches?
Mm-hmm.
You know, something they have a call home button? Nothing like that?
Nothing like that, yeah.
No iPads?
Mm-hmm.
How old are they?
4 and 3.
Oh, they're pretty young. Okay. Anything else you think
I don't feel like we've exhausted like every option, every friend that we know that could have helped her.
Okay. So we talked about her decompressing a few times. Where would you do that?
She would have to go to her friend's house to do that. She wouldn't just go anywhere, not with the kids.
At a hotel?
I've checked if she had any cash on her. I'm not sure like how much she would have had on her. She usually doesn't carry much cash. And the cash she had in her wallet was from Nicole the previous day.
From who?
From Nicole.
Oh, okay.
She told me that was the cash she gave her when I saw her when we found her purse.
For what?
No, there was, I'm not sure. She didn't tell me.
Okay.
But that was the only cash she had in her wallet.
And is that still at the house, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. So is her license on?
Yeah.
So she's got no cash that we know of, no license, no phone. Anything about the clothes in the closet, the hamper, the doors that makes you think she packed some boots and going to the mountains?
Like she has so many clothes in that closet. Like it'd be hard to really tell if she took a little amount. I mean, if she took a big amount, it'd be pretty obvious. But like a little amount, it would never know.
Okay.
She has like say like that whole wall, and then the bottom, and then other side.
Okay.
If you take this room, it's about the size of it.
A woman with a lot of clothing? You don't think?
No.
Okay. Shoes, anything about shoes that you think?
She has a whole shoe closet.
So there's nothing obvious that screams at you she's
No.
preparing for this type of activity? Okay.
And the kids' clothes too. It was enough that was there that I saw missing.
Okay. So, all right. So I know it's hard to talk about. You mentioned that there was a hard conversation the two of you had about
Separation.
Your marriage and separation. Now that you've had a little bit of time to think, looking back on that conversation, can you connect the dots between both of you being upset and crying, and here we are now she and the kids are gone? What do you think about?
I think about, like, did I cause this? Like, did I make her feel like she needed to leave? And, like, did she really feel, like, the things she was saying, did she really feel the same? Did she really feel like, all right, the disconnection? Did she really feel all that, or she's just saying it? Like, maybe, like, us falling out of love, was that really registering her at that point in time, or did it register after I left to go to work? And then she was like, I'm just going to leave. It's like, I don't know, because she laid back down. She was still there when I left. But, like, maybe she sat there and thought about it, like, do I really need to stay here right now? If he doesn't love me, maybe I should just go.
Can you really get into that conversation with me? And what I want to know is, you obviously have a very deep relationship with her. She's your wife. But it's going to be easy for me to listen to what was said and maybe think that there are some clues about maybe she did just lay down and cry a little bit longer and something happened to her. Or maybe she did get frustrated and she left. So can we recreate that conversation?
Mm-hmm.
So tell me what happened.
So I crawled back in bed.
So sorry, let's start from, she gets home late at night.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll start from that point.
Okay. So she got home about 2 a.m.
And were you already home?
Oh yeah, I was passed out.
Okay.
Yeah, so like I felt her get into bed. That was about it. But about 4 a.m. That's when my alarm went off to go to work.
Okay.
That's when I got ready and everything.
So she gets at 2, alarm was off at 4, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And you were sleeping that whole time?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so the conversation hadn't started?
No.
Okay.
So about when my alarm goes off, that's when, after I get ready for work, I crawl back in bed and have that conversation.
So you wake up at 4.
Mm-hmm.
At 4, then what until you start the conversation?
I get dressed, get my clothes on, brush my teeth, deodorant, all that kind of stuff.
Okay. Shower? Okay.
Shower up. Yeah, back 4.
Okay, where do you do for a living?
I work in the oil and gas.
Okay. So then it doesn't matter if you go to work without a shower. Okay.
Doesn't really matter.
All right.
It's gonna be bad anyway.
Yeah. So then you wake up, you get ready. I'm sorry I interrupted you.
You're fine.
So then what time are we talking about when you're ready to talk with her?
About 4:15 or so.
Okay. And so she was asleep from the time she got home from 2 to 4, or 4:15. You wake up at 4:15, you're ready. Okay, and at 4:15, you start talking.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you talk at 4:15 in the morning?
I felt like I needed to talk to her face to face because, like, I wanted to say something. Like when she was in Arizona, like, I didn't want to do it through a text. I didn't want to do it through a call. I was like, I got back in bed. I was like, I needed to talk to her about this because she had told me like when she was gonna fly back that she wanted to get up with me so she could take a shower because she wanted to get there with me.
What do you mean when she got back?
When she flew back in.
From Phoenix?
Yeah.
Okay. So she told you, let's have a talk?
No, she wanted to get up with me so she could take a shower and get the airport off her because she was her flight was delayed.
Oh, okay.
Her flight was supposed to get in 11, but it didn't leave till 11.
Okay. And so did she call you or did she text you?
I think there was a call.
Okay.
On that one.
All right. And so at 4:15, what happens?
That's when I crawled back in bed and I woke her up.
Okay.
And then I proceeded to talk to her about how I was feeling, about how I felt like what's been going on with us for the last, what she's seen like the last 6 weeks, because she was in North Carolina and I was down there just the last week. But from just being apart and just like figuring out who people are, it's like the best way for people.
Listen to this. Relationship wisdom from Chris Watts. The best way for people to figure out who they are is to spend time apart.
People to really find out who they are is to spend time apart.
I agree.
And just kind of just like, you need to see yourself. Well, and then on the last week, that's when I went back to North Carolina, and I was there for the last week there.
Okay.
And when we were together, we could feel like it wasn't there.
Hey Chris, maybe the best way to figure out who you are is when your wife is visiting both your families with your 2 children. You could spend the whole 2 weeks shagging the geologist from your work, and then when you see Shanann in North Carolina, you're really bored and you just want to text Nicole, and it's like it's like school child, right? A horny school child. Totally transfixed.
That spark, it's kind of cliche, but that spark wasn't there anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And on that night, I woke up early that morning, I told her, like, the disconnection, it's there, like, it's not going away.
Yeah, the connection, it was gone, and we fell out of love.
Like, the connection we had in the beginning, it's not there anymore. It's like, I don't feel like the love we have is there anymore.
Okay.
And it's just like, I don't feel like,
Absolutely zero emotional intelligence, nothing, right? I mean, he doesn't even know how to express any kind of feelings, He thinks that this is how people talk about feelings, and it's just not, right? It's so dishonest. But I think it's so dishonest is because he just doesn't have that part of himself. He doesn't have that with Nicole Kessinger either. He's convinced himself he does because of some other motivation. Whether that's the sex or the car museum and her taking an interest in things that he likes. And I think the big thing is that Chris felt like Nicole Kessinger enjoyed seeing Chris enjoy the things he likes, like the car museum or camping down at the sand dunes for the first time ever. He felt like she liked to observe him doing his stuff and that Shanann didn't. So there's a big validation component there, right? And validation is a one-way thing. It's not a bilateral thing. Obviously, you could also validate the other person, but the one act of validation goes one way. One person is validating the other. If that other person validates you, that's just two single-directional, it's not a harmonistic thing. It's one way. It's just 2 times one way, right? He doesn't know anything about anything.
If we want to stay together for the kids, I'm not sure if that's going to work. Like,
Bring that's what you told him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, having another baby, bring into this relationship, do you think this is going to work? With us being together, or separation, I think is going to be the best possible route for us. And that's when, like, all the crying and everything proceeded. And it was very hard just to talk about that. But I needed to do it face to face.
Okay.
And I needed to see her face, like, while I did it. I couldn't text, phone, whatever. I needed to be face to face and be able to see her and know that she was going to be at least reciprocating back to me.
Oh, what did she say?
She said that she wanted to kind of work on it, but if that's the way I was feeling, then she respects that.
Okay.
And she said that most of the time, when you have kids and you have a relationship where people, like, to love each other more, they fall out of love, this connection, that having kids, even bringing a new baby into the equation, doesn't always work as well as keeping, like, you know, the couple happy and the kids happy. Like, it almost is like better if
Right.
two are on different sides.
Yeah, you don't want to spend your whole marriage disliking each other and bathing for the kids.
Yeah, and that's one thing.
Okay. That is that accurate? I don't
Oh,
want
yeah, that's totally accurate.
Okay.
I mean, you don't want to be the people parading around with like a mask on when the kids are around, and then when the kids go to sleep, you just go your separate ways.
Okay.
Like, that's what I don't want.
Okay.
And that's why we're talking about that separation that night.
Okay.
And that's why I got so emotional right there.
Okay. Emotional for you too?
Oh yeah, I was bawling my eyes out.
Um,
Oh yeah, I was bawling my eyes out.
so then as a result, how long did that conversation last?
It left. So about 4:15 when we started, we talked about the house as well.
Okay. What did you say about the house?
Like, we needed to sell the house. Like, there's no way, like, we can stay in this house and have another kid and be able to just keep everything afloat. And she's like, well, where do you want to move to? I was like, well, we can move to Brighton, we can move, are you familiar with the area?
Kind of, yeah.
Okay. So we can move to Brighton, we can move to Vermont, we can move, like, you know, wherever. Somewhere that's cheaper.
Okay.
And just like,
I think this conversation never happened. Or maybe it did, because there was a realtor involved. But that was... I don't know, because I know that this conversation that he's having, oh, where do you want to live? That was a conversation that Nicole Kessinger reported, right? She was like, okay, what do you want? Let's find you a house. You're going to need somewhere where your kids can visit and stay and stuff. So what about Brighton?
because she had already.
I think he might be, obviously we don't know for sure. I think he might be just repeating a conversation that he's had with Nicole Kessinger and changing the name to Shanann, right?
Contacted the realtor the week before through an email to see like what she thought, and that's when like I actually contacted Ann that day, like a little like pretty much by about 8 o'clock that day.
Who's Ann?
The realtor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and asked her, you know, like if we can get the ball rolling, like see what she thought.
So you said your wife called a week before to the realtor?
Emailed her.
Okay, so then this conversation early in the morning wasn't a shock to either of you or a surprise. It was the next step in a long conversation you have to have leading up to. Okay.
This was not like just like way up like a Big Bang Theory type thing. It was just like, this was, that's why it was just an emotional conversation, like, because it wasn't just like come out of nowhere left field type of thing. Like, we knew like something wasn't, we knew about what we wanted to do with the house. We knew like what's going on with it. Like, we knew something was.
Is it accurate to say that then the time when you were away from each other, when she was in North Carolina, the time when she was in Arizona, maybe the two of you knew that could have been time you were talking, and so when you finally get together, it's, we can't wait another second, we're going to talk.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right? Okay. And tell me the term.
No, you're right.
Okay, so then the conversation starts at 4:15. You talk about each other and your marriage, you talk about the house, is that right?
That's when the conversation ends, and we're talking. That's when she said she's going to take her friends, or take her and her friend to take her and the kids to her friend's house.
Who's which friend?
That's when she did not say.
That's so she did say, I'm taking the kids to a friend's house. Yeah. Are you sure she said that?
Yes.
You're positive?
Yes.
Okay, that's good. Now we're back to the blowing out steam probability, which we like, right?
Yeah, that's what I like.
Okay. So let's, if we're going to play the DVR, let's rewind 5 minutes. So we're at the house. You're talking about the house. You're saying this isn't going to work with the kid. We're going to sell this house. Then how do you remember what led to her talking about the kids?
As far as like taking them to her friend's house?
Yeah, like what conversation did you guys have?
Well, that's when I rolled out of bed, and that's when she pretty much told me, like, I'm taking the kids to a friend's house today, and I'll be back later.
Are you sure she said she'll be back later?
Yes.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how positive?
That's a 10.
A 10?
Yeah.
Okay. So she said, I'm gonna take the kids to a friend's house, but I'll be back later. Why?
That's why I just told her.
That doesn't make sense though, because
I know.
you'd be at work, why would she have to leave?
That's the thing, like, why, I'm not sure why she wanted to go somewhere.
Okay.
But that's what she wanted, like, maybe she didn't want to be in that house after what we were just talking
Fair
about.
enough, you just talked about it, yeah. It's no longer mentally, emotionally her house now. Okay, so let's focus on, I'm gonna take the kids to my friend's house. What does that mean?
Hopefully it's someone that she trusts. Hopefully it's someone that she knows pretty well, and hopefully maybe they have a kid that Bella and Celeste can play with.
But you have no idea who that would be?
Because we've exhausted all of them, all those people.
Okay. Does that surprise you? Because I don't know why.
Hopefully they have a kid that Bella and Celeste can play with. Yeah, hopefully. Fucking, he doesn't know where he is, does he? You're in the room with the FBI, Chris. There's helicopters flying above your house. Dogs, drones, bank records, cell phone records. Everything's being checked, but hopefully there's someone with some kids that Bella and Celeste can play with.
But maybe that's something that's in her wheelhouse. Does that surprise you that she did said that and did that?
It doesn't surprise me that she went somewhere. Like, she said she was, might could have been a play date.
Okay.
But she was very vague in the fact that she just said she was going to a friend's house.
Okay.
That's why I texted her, like, if you can tell me, like, where the kids are.
What time?
I'm left with Chandler Halderson, echoes of Chandler Halderson. Yeah, my mom and dad went up to White Lake with their friends, who I never got the name of. You know, does anyone actually talk like that? We're going to White Lake with our friends. I mean, you'd say that if it was like a huge group, right? 10 of you. Yeah, all of our friends. If not, you're going to say, we're going to White Lake with the Hilgendorfs or whatever, you know. Shanann will be like, I'm going down the road to Peggy Sue's house and they've got kids for Bella and Celeste to play with.
That was 7:40.
And nowhere from her house.
No.
Okay. So then we're at I'm going to take the kids. I'm going to go to a friend's house. You sure she didn't say I'm going to take them somewhere to a hotel or to
Oh, there no.
opposite if you said to a friend's house. And not just someone's house, but a friend's house.
Yeah, because, like, if it was a hotel, I would have definitely asked the question, like, why are you going to a hotel?
Yeah. Okay.
That wouldn't, yeah.
Where can we look to find friends that you might not know about?
Honestly, Facebook's the only place.
Facebook?
Because that's the one she frequents.
Okay.
That's the only place.
What's her Facebook account? Or her username?
It's just Shannon Watts.
Just regular Shannon?
Well, they have access on her phone.
S-H-A-N?
A-N-N.
A-N-N. And so they can, I think they can log into the phone, right? I think they're in her phone, right?
Oh yeah, they just gotta hit the icon and it's right there.
So it's right there, they can
They can do whatever they want.
And they can, okay. Alright.
It doesn't take much, it's always logged in.
Okay. Doesn't she do something online? Doesn't she have an online presence or something?
It's with Thrive, the direct sales business.
Isn't that her job?
Yeah.
It's called what?
Thrive. Yeah. The company's called The Bell, but the company's called The Bell.
Lavelle?
Yeah, L-E-V-E-L.
Okay.
Yeah, but the product's called Thrive.
Okay. What is it?
It's probiotics, prebiotics, vitamins, and minerals. It's all plant-based stuff. It works very well.
Dietary, supplementary. Okay. And what does she do for them?
She's a promoter.
Okay. Sales?
Yes.
Okay. Is this I think I've heard of Thrive. Is this like you try to sell it personally to people you know? Okay, so she doesn't have a storefront that she works at?
No, it's all cloud-based.
Okay, home-based. She
Yeah.
can work from home.
I can work anywhere.
And so where would be a list of contacts at Thrive that we could go start talking to people?
Oh, we've already gave them all to them.
Actually, David, I think they are both in Dodge Correctional. Because Chris Watts got moved up to Wisconsin, and I believe he went to Dodge in Waupun, or near Waupun. There's also a prison in Waupun, but nearby there's one called Dodge Correctional, and Chandler Halderson's in there, and Chris Watts is in there, and Brendan Dassey, and someone else I think as well that's well known. That's strange, isn't it? And they do both have that sloth-like mentality, behavior.
Like everybody that she contacts through Drive, they have them in that
Please
phone.
have that.
Yep.
In that phone?
Mm-hmm.
Through what? An app?
No, just like all the people that she contacts throughout the day.
Okay.
Like from Addie and Sam, and they're all in there.
Addie and Sam, who are they?
Addie Maloney's one of her leaders back east.
Oh, okay.
Sam Paisley, another leader.
Someone who's supporting her sales.
Yeah.
What about people who, because she's in sales, what about customers she tries to reach out to, she doesn't even know? How does she do that?
Messenger.
You message strangers?
Either it's her Facebook page is, I guess it's public.
Okay, so she has friends on Facebook that might someday think that they want Thrive, they can reach her.
Mm-hmm.
How else does she do it?
It's mainly just through Facebook.
Through Facebook?
Yeah, like if she has any, she might do it on Instagram. Everyone's she'll like sync them both so that it goes to both. But
Facebook, and what was it, Instagram?
Yeah.
What's her Instagram username?
I have no clue.
You have no idea?
No, it might just be Shanann Thrives. Shanann with a underscore and Thrives.
So you don't do Thrive?
I do. She kind of runs it.
Okay. Do you do it separately from her then?
It's a different team, but I'm under her.
Okay.
Like it's like she signed me up under her.
Okay.
So whatever I do helps her.
Right. Okay. What else are we not thinking? So let's continue with, I'm going to go to my friend's house. Then what happens?
That's when I go downstairs, make my protein shake, get my lunch, everything ready.
Because you're not going back to bed at this point?
No,
Okay.
I gotta go to work now.
And this is somewhere near 5?
5:15.
Okay.
And then that's when I go out, get my truck, load everything in it, and 5:30 for about what the neighbors think said about 5:26 I'm gone.
Okay. And she's still at the house now? Are you sure?
Yeah, 'cause she never came back downstairs.
And explain your house being down. Do you leave through downstairs?
I'll leave, go downstairs and leave through the garage.
So then this conversation happened upstairs?
Yes.
In the master bedroom? Yes. Okay. And you're sure she didn't come down?
Like, once I was in the garage, so I didn't see anything after that.
Did you see her car in there?
Yes.
Okay, and you left when her car was in there?
Yep.
So it's clear she's in there.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to determine if there's any other time she could have disappeared. And then, so from 5:30.
You know, I think he's only 32, 33 here. Doesn't he look like 15 years older than that?
That's when I went to work.
Okay.
And then 7:40 the next time I texted her.
How much text you then?
I hadn't heard from her, and I was just seeing if she knew or just seeing where she went.
Texted Shanann, right?
Yep.
Shanann?
Yep.
And asked if she could tell me where she was taking the kids out. Okay, so at this point, it's 2 hours later, and you're thinking, I wonder where she's going.
Yeah.
Okay. And is that text on your phone?
Yes.
Okay. Then all the way, what happened between 7:40 and noon?
I was outside working.
Okay. Noon, texted Shanann to call me, and that's going to be on your phone too? Okay. 12:10, doorbell visitor.
That's when Nicole was at the door, and it pinged on my phone.
Okay. What's she doing there then? Oh, then 10 minutes later, you called Nicole to see what was going on, and she told me she couldn't get a hold of Shanann either, and that her shoes were whose shoes? Shanann's shoes?
Yep.
Were next to the door, and her car was in the garage, next to the door, inside or outside?
Inside. There's like a little small rectangular window next to the door.
Okay.
You can see right in there.
Does that mean anything to you? Does Shanann or her shoes always by the door?
Yeah.
Okay. So when you come in the house, does she usually come in the front door?
Unless she drives in.
Okay. Thanks.
That was just from the previous night when she came in.
Oh, okay. So then, think about this for a minute. If she comes in, drives in with, what's your other car, Lexus?
Yep.
She drives in the Lexus, comes in.
She comes in the garage door that way if she's driving the garage. But since Nicole dropped her off that previous night, she came from the front door.
Oh, someone else is driving. The Lexus is already there.
The Lexus is already there.
Okay, so then that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. You see what we're trying to do? We're trying to be like, did she walk out or was she taken out, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So then it makes sense that her shoes were still right there.
Mm-hmm.
But she's obviously not wearing those shoes. Okay. All right, let's keep going. Go forward. A few more efforts by Nicole to reach her. How do you know?
Because that's when she was still at the front door, and I was
to reach her at the front door.
Yeah.
Okay. 1 p.m. I'm now on my way home to check on my family. Is that just because you're worried based on the conversation with Nicole? Had the police contact you by then?
No.
Okay. 2, I arrived. Sorry, go ahead.
But Nicole said she was probably going to call the cops.
Okay. All right. Now, so it sounds like Nicole's pretty worried.
Mm-hmm.
More worried than you.
Well, so once she couldn't get anything out of her and nothing was going on in the house, I was like, all right, I gotta go home.
But it sounds like Nicole
happened.
Okay.
But for her not to get back to her direct sales group, that was very unorthodox.
Okay. And you had a pretty tough morning with her.
Yeah.
So she's, again, decompressing what she's in. So it's okay that she's not texting you maybe, but you're going to come home and check just in case.
Mm-hmm.
But Nicole's freaking out.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right?
Yeah.
And I'm walking myself through this. You tell me, no, that's not what happened.
No, I mean, like, she like, for her not to get back to her friends like that, like, that's not normal, because, like, she'll get, like, tons of text messages throughout the day from direct sales.
All right.
Like, if she doesn't get back to me, I just assume that she's busy.
Okay. I'm now on my way home to check my family. 2 p.m. I arrive home, open the garage door. How?
I have my button.
Okay. It's in your truck?
Yeah.
Okay. And get inside the house. Shanann, Bella, and Celeste. Who are Bella and Celeste?
That's with my kids.
Okay. Oh, are not in the house. Oh, okay. Shanann's wedding ring is on the nightstand. Her phone is on the couch. Her purse is still here. The medicine for the kids is still here. The car with the car seats are still here. There is no sign of them anywhere. Frederick police officer and detectives are asking Nicole and I questions about where she could have gone or who she could be with. How did that go?
I mean, we tried to go through from what we could gather, like where she could have gone.
Okay.
As far as like what we saw in the house, it didn't really make sense.
Okay.
So that's where we're just like starting to look through the phone and just kind of call around. And once we found the phone and Nicole knew what the passcode was, just kind of loaded up and see what transpired. And obviously there was like 50 something text messages that like popped through.
Okay. All right.
Because the phone was off.
Okay. What do you mean the phone was off?
It was off.
When you found it was off?
Off.
Was the battery dead?
No.
Why are you making that?
I have no clue. Like, why was it off and why was it not with her?
It's weird, right? Because if you're saying that she does a ton of texting and marketing and sales and calling certain people back, okay. How would it turn off?
You'd have to turn it off.
Okay.
Because it wasn't dead. It was like 50% or so, I think.
Are you sure? Okay. And it was on the couch?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think of that?
Oh, usually it's not right by her nightstand.
Okay.
That's usually where it always is.
Nightstand in the bedroom?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else about that?
No, that is weird that it was sitting like on the couch cushion, like right there.
Okay. So, can we back up a tiny bit? You come home, no one had been in the house.
No.
Okay. No one could get in the house, is that right?
Yeah, unless you had a garage door.
Okay. And that's how you got in?
So I got in.
So at this point, you get there. Are the police there at this point?
Yes.
So you, the police, Nicole, that's it.
Her son.
Her son. What's her son's name?
I think Nick. I think his name's Nick.
Nick. And so you and Nicole aren't besties per se. You and Nicole.
Oh no, like we're friends, but yeah, my wife and her are really good friends.
Okay. And so Nick, you don't spend much time with Nick.
No.
Okay. Why is Nick there?
That he was just with his mom.
Okay. Is there anything weird about Nicole and Nick?
Not that I really think of.
Do you think anything about your wife not being around has anything to do with Nicole and Nick?
I would hope not. I mean, like, Nicole is one of her good friends.
Okay.
I don't think they could have done, like, I don't think they could have done anything, like, as far as, like, helping her get out and then being so emotional when they couldn't find her. I don't think they could be capable of that.
So then they're at home. Police officers there.
Mm-hmm.
Then walk me through that.
So as we go through the house,
Do you immediately go through the house?
I open the garage door and I just go into the house. I'm looking, like, I just go in the garage door and I'm looking.
Is the police officer saying, "Hey, let me talk to you for a minute"?
No.
No. Okay. What's the vibe like?
I go up there, shake his hand, but I'm like opening the garage door at the same time.
Okay.
And then I go through, and then they're waiting at the front door. I go in, open that up, and then they come in.
Oh, so they didn't go in the garage door with you? Okay.
Well, they went in the garage. They didn't come in the way I did.
All right. So then everybody goes in. Okay, and then what?
I run upstairs and I look in the bedrooms.
Okay. And because that's where she would be?
That's where I would expect.
So is this a standard house? Upstairs bedrooms, downstairs living area?
Yep.
Okay.
And there's one office downstairs.
Okay. And then upstairs, then what?
I'm going to Bella's room, going to Celeste's room, playroom, master bedroom. I'm looking everywhere, like bathrooms, and nothing.
Okay. And then?
Like, found the wedding ring right there on the nightstand, and then.
Right then?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that weird?
She only takes it off if she covers her hair.
Okay.
And she'd already covered her hair like the week before, so.
Okay.
That was just like probably a result of our conversation.
Oh.
I would think.
Okay.
And then Nick finds her phone on the couch.
And why did he find her phone on the couch? What's he looking for there?
I don't know, he was looking.
For
clues? Clues, just looking around too, and just happened just like to run across it right there on the couch next to the cushion.
So he found it, it's not as though you were calling it, he just found it.
Yeah.
Okay. Then what?
Saw Nikki puts the passcode in, because it was a 4-digit passcode before, and it was a 6-digit this time. So now
like 013119.
Yeah.
She knew her friend's passcode?
Yeah, I didn't, because it used to be 2385, but when she changed it to 6.
Why did Nikki know it?
Maybe she knew it over the weekend, because I'd never seen a 6-digit passcode on her phone.
Is that normal to you that Nicole might share her passcode with somebody?
I wouldn't think so.
Do you know her to have done that before?
No, because she's only told me her passcode before. Like her phone's her lifeline. So.
Okay. Are she close with Nicole?
She's decently close.
How long have they known each other?
Probably at least over a year.
How did they meet?
When Shanann's mom lived here, Shanann's mom worked at she's a hairdresser, and Nikki was like one of the managers.
Oh.
Nicole, sorry.
Okay. And then did Shanann get her hair done there or something by Nikki?
No.
Okay.
Just Shannon's mom and Nicole were friends, and then Shannon got Nicole into the bride, and went from there.
All right. So now we're at finding the phone, Nicole unlocking the phone, then what?
Waiting for everything to load up and watching all the text messages pop up, phone calls, missed calls pop up, and go from there.
And what were they?
There was just people asking, like, are you okay? Where are you? Type things.
Okay. All right. Okay, then what?
The police officer, he looks at the phone, he just kind of looks through it just to see like if anything looks, on any of the text messages.
Mm-hmm.
And then I walk downstairs and I'm looking around down there, seeing if I see anything at all. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Okay.
And then I think that was at 4 o'clock. That's when because the neighbor, the officer, I went over to the neighbor's house to see if he saw anything. And
Whose idea was that?
I think it was the officer, 'cause he just went over there. And then that's when the neighbor called him back over to show him he had some stuff from the other night.
Okay.
Just show him like whatever he had that put motion on it.
Okay. Who originally called the police?
Nicole.
Okay. And is that the time when you're telling me you're coming home and she's freaking out?
She said that she told me she was gonna call the police, but I thought, okay, I'm coming home. It's like let me look through everything. Let's see what's going on here. And on my way home, that's when she called me and said the cops are here.
Okay. All right. Okay. Frederick police officer and detectives are asking Nicole and I questions about where she could have gone or who she could go. 4 p.m. Police check neighbor security footage and question them as well. Okay. Have we talked about that? Is that where we're okay?
That's where we're at.
Anything else about that?
No, I mean, it just shows Nicole dropping her off, but her not walking up, and it shows me loading my truck up at the time I told you I left.
Okay. Officer, detective, and sergeant come by to search the house and ask some more questions. How'd that go?
They just had me sign the paperwork to search the house.
Okay.
And I just waited outside and let them
go
through the house. There's a missing persons warrant, I guess.
Sure. Okay. And did they find any other clues? Okay. Begin calling around to anyone I know that could know something or maybe see Shanann. Calling locals, hospitals, and hospitals as well. 7:30 p.m. Friends, Nick and Amanda come by to show support.
Same thing, like everybody that I've talked to, it's like they haven't heard from her, they haven't seen her, nothing. What's up?
Who's helping you make these calls?
That's just me. At this point,
Were you by yourself?
I was by myself. I'm sure Nicole and other people were doing that while they were gone.
Okay.
Because they were gone at this point.
Where did Nicole go?
Back to her house.
Back to her house.
She was there when they came back to search the house.
Nicole was?
She was parked outside.
When is this? 5 o'clock?
Yeah, she was parked outside.
Did she come in and help them?
No.
Why not?
Well, because they told me to wait outside.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Is there any weapons in your house?
No.
Okay. If we wanted to bring a lot more people with a lot more tools and tricks to your house, could we do that tonight?
It's up to you.
Okay.
If we wanted 100 agents with every piece of CSI technical equipment that we can muster, can we go in tonight? He's like, yeah.
I was going to stay at a friend's house. I was on my way over there tonight, but that's up to you.
You're going to stay at a friend's house? Stay at a friend's house?
I was.
Okay. If we were to get into your house without you there, how would we do it?
Punch the passcode in the front, 2385.
Okay, and that's the garage passcode?
No, that's the front door.
And I thought you said there's a latch or something preventing you from getting in.
I know, but if you don't latch it, it's...
Is that latch now?
Yeah.
Okay. We might think about that. I think it's a good idea.
Alright.
What do you think?
I was just going to go to a friend's house because I couldn't stay there last night. I couldn't sleep there.
What friend's house?
Nick and Amanda.
Oh, is that her friends or your friends?
They're both of our friends.
Okay.
I run with Nick.
Okay. And when you say her, is that your wife or is that Nicole's?
My wife.
Your wife's? Shanann's friends?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe
I think they're waiting outside right now, actually.
Oh, are they? Were they the ones I saw on TV?
More than likely.
Okay.
One bald guy.
Oh, they're waiting outside right now, so maybe he did come to the police station with the cops and Nick and Amanda are picking him up. I bet they had a fun evening with this murderer on their couch eating fucking pizza.
Young kid with the brim ball cap?
Yeah.
Colorado or something,
Yep.
maybe?
That was Nick.
That was Nick? Okay. I thought Nick was... No, wait, Nicole's son.
Nick?
So there's 2 Nicks now?
Yeah.
Okay, so Nicole's son is Nick.
Yeah.
And your friend's Amanda.
Amanda and Nick. Yeah.
Are they married?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay, I should say like a Nick and Amanda Thayer. Put it that way.
Oh, okay. Oh, I know that they are named. They showed up at the house at some point, right?
Yep.
Okay, all right. Good friends?
Mm-hmm.
And no reason to worry about that?
No.
How do you and Shanann know them?
the Amanda through Thrive, or actually Amanda was at Primrose at where the kids went to school.
Okay.
She used to be director there,
Oh.
and once she left as director position, when she left to go to a different school, that's when Shanann got her on Thrive and became friends, and me and Nick started running, and that's.
Right. Friends of the commission support. Friend to Lauren Arnold?
Yep.
Who's that?
Shanann's high school friend.
Okay.
Was that her?
And how'd you find out about all this?
Facebook.
And so did you ask them who and where Shanann might be?
Oh yeah, like Shanann, Lauren and Shanann were actually supposed to meet up that day.
To do what?
To meet up at the house for this pregnancy pal thing.
At your house?
Mm-hmm.
What time?
Don't know.
Was there any communication about that?
Not to me.
How do you know?
That was the first I heard of it, because she said that they were supposed to meet up that day.
Oh, when she came over at 8,
Yeah.
she said, holy cow, we were going to meet together, something like that?
Yeah, like that. She heard about everything on Facebook about Shanann being missing, and she's like, yeah, her and I were supposed to, Lauren said her and I were supposed to meet up and do a little pregnancy pal thing.
Is Lauren pregnant?
Yes.
Okay. First kid?
Third.
Okay. And so, both third kids. So they were just going to meet up because they're expecting mothers.
Yeah, they're probably just going to just hang out
Yeah.
and probably haven't seen each other in a while.
Okay.
I ain't worried about her though.
Okay. Who are you?
Anybody that I know right now, like if they have not told me anything, it'd drive me nuts. It's driving me nuts because like there's no way like the people that I know that have kids that could have helped her if she's at somebody's house right now, like they would have had to say something by now. With all this going on, there's no way they could have kept their mouth shut by now.
So then who are you worried about?
Honestly, like I can't really say like if I'm worried about anybody right now as far as like any of her friends that I know.
Yeah.
All of them are showing like their deep concern about what's going on right now.
Slowly locking him in. So who are you worried about? If you're not worried about anyone, what are we doing here, Chris?
You know, and I think like with that deep concern that can't be faked.
Okay. So then,
Clearly, deep concern can't be faked. Well, at least not by you.
who are you worried about?
It has to be somebody I don't know, honestly.
Okay.
The only thing that I can think of is somebody I don't know.
Okay. Does your gut tell you that Shanann and the kids walked out, or that they were taken out?
Yesterday I would have said they walked out. Today I would have said I'm leaning the other direction.
Okay. Friends Dave Cologne and Jeremy Lindstrom come by to show support. Who are they?
Dave Cologne, when I worked for Ford, he ran an auto body shop. He actually works for Boulder County Sheriff's Department now.
Oh, okay.
And Jeremy Lindstrom, he worked in the sales department at Ford when I was a tech,
Mm-hmm.
and he works at a Ford dealership now.
Okay.
And Jeremy's the daughter just watched the kids over that this past weekend too, so we know them pretty well.
Oh, what's his daughter's name?
McKenna.
Okay. Was she the one watching the kids the night before?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's on her their report or something. How did that go with Dave and Jeremy?
Oh, good. They're just there just to show support. Just chilling in the kitchen.
Just two of them?
Yeah, then us, me, and them.
And Lauren and all them had gone by then?
Oh yeah, everybody else is gone by then.
Okay. When they come over to show support, what are you guys talking about?
Just talking just about like what could have happened. Like, do you think she could have gone somewhere? Do you think she's actually taken? Like, what like just random questions like that. And then they're just talking about just other stuff to kind of get things off my head a little bit.
Okay. Okay. 10 o'clock. I lay in bed and proceed to take calls from friends and family the rest of the night. How did that go?
They're just answering. Nobody can sleep as far as East Coast, anything like, Addie, Sam.
Who's Addie and Sam?
Addie, they're leaders in Thrive.
Okay.
They're people that Shanann reaches up to.
Okay. Have we talked to them?
Oh yeah, we talked to them on the phone.
You have.
I've texted them, it's all on there.
Okay. And so the real live communication since we couldn't find Shanann?
Yeah, like
that. Okay. Have police talked to them?
I believe so.
Okay. Just on the phone?
Yes.
Are they in North Carolina?
No, they're like northeast.
Northeast what?
Like Baltimore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, over there.
All right. Who else calls?
See her mom, talk to my parents, talk to my sister, talk to, texted with Kelly, that's another, she lives in New Jersey. Oh, who else? Jeremy, Dave, all those people.
Okay. Can we talk about something that's kind of hard to talk about? So what?
Confrontation. Chris actually had been anticipating that and then goes square on. Square on. Hard to talk about. I love hard to talk about.
I work investigations like this. I keep an open mind on everything. Okay.
This is
part of keeping an open mind is listening to you talk about your wife and your marriage, and the day she goes missing is the day that you guys have marital discord. Okay. So you can understand what I'm thinking about you.
Yeah. Makes me sick to my stomach, honestly. Like, I know, like, I've talked to a few of my friends who's like, you know, this does not look good on you. I'm like, I know. It's like, if people...
Could he have chosen a statement that was any more filler than, it makes me sick to my stomach, honestly? In this non-shocked posture, what would you say? You'd be like, you're thinking, what? You know, there'd be a anger even if you managed to keep it under wraps. Even if you understood his point, there'd be like frustration, like, listen, buddy, if you're thinking about me, you're thinking in the wrong fucking place. I'm telling you, we had this conversation, I went to work, and she's disappeared. I don't know where the fuck she is. I don't know what's happened.
Knew that we were having marital issues, they're gonna look at me, especially with the way everything works. And it honestly just makes me sick to my stomach, because this is something that I would never do.
Yeah. Now, listen, detective. This is something that I would never do. Ever. At all. In any way. Get me a Bible. I will swear on the Bible. Get me a stack of Bibles.
I know, like, you have to look at every vantage point. This is something I would never do to my kids or my wife. At all. I'm not sure, like, what I could do, like, to make people believe that, just because if they knew we were having marital discord, they would all automatically believe me. But there's no, I would harm anybody in my family. At all.
And then he goes into whispering. Anybody in my family? At all.
I know we were having marital discord, and we had that conversation.
Silent close. Graham Coda just lets him sit. Keeps looking at him. And Chris, inevitably, of course, feels the need to embellish and further embarrass himself.
That morning, and then she goes, we have no idea where she is, or the kids. I promise you that I had nothing to do with any of that.
Very telling the truth. Why should I believe you?
because I'm a very trustworthy person, and the people that do know me, they know how I'm a calm person. I am not an argumentative person. I am a person who is never going to be abusive or physical in any kind of relationship. I would never harm my kids. I would never harm my wife.
They do know about the affair, yeah.
You can talk. You can talk to any of my friends, any of her friends. They know me. They know I'm a low-key guy that's quiet. I'm not about confrontation. I'm not about anything that elevates to that level. Like if someone like yells at me, screams at me, I just take it and I just try to get it by the.
Yeah, that was the problem, Chris. You don't take it. You let it build up. You let it build up and overwhelm you. You know. You can't be Mr. Easy Guy all the time. It's not real. You know? It all goes somewhere.
Wayside and get it back to where it's just a cool conversation to where like none of that gets to that height. Because I am not that person. I've never been that person.
You can imagine it's my job. Okay. And I told you that tonight. We talked about things, and when I fed you tonight, you know that we have to get to the bottom of it. So you know that, yeah. Okay. Would you take a polygraph? Sure. Okay.
Sure.
Would
Yeah.
you do it tonight?
That's what you want me to do. I've never done one. I don't know like what it involves, but
I've never done a polygraph before.
What I've seen goes on your finger.
No one, I bet no one's in chat has done a polygraph.
You know what the purpose of one is?
That's for a lot of types of tests.
Okay. All right. Well, why don't we do this? Let's take a little break. I'm going to come back in here. I have a lot more questions for you. Okay. I want to remind you that tonight is voluntary. Okay. I can't keep you in here. I won't keep you in here. If you want to get tied up and walk out of here, you can do that. Okay. All right. Do you want to keep talking?
I mean, I can. If that's what you want, I can keep talking.
Okay. And you understand that I'm not arresting you right now. You understand that you can walk out of here anytime. Sure. Having said that, I do want to talk to you. I have a lot more questions for you. Okay. Okay. Do you know where your wife is? I'm telling you the truth.
I'm telling you the absolute truth.
Let's take a tiny break. Get some water. Who's listening?
No.
Okay. Get some water or Gatorade actually can do. I'm going to step out for a minute and you look over some of my notes. And you come right back in. I'm not going to be out very long, okay? Okay. I'll be right back. We'll have everyone else. I'm just going to keep it for a little bit longer. So just shuffle people through the other one. How you feeling?
Putting in that picture. Got it. Those shoes, even though they were winter shoes. They were what? Winter shoes. Those are her boots, aren't they? and then he's gonna sell them off to like that Facebook Marketplace. She had them on the windowsill there, and when he got back from North Carolina, she saw him sitting over there, and then she proceeded to take them back and wear them every day since they got back. No matter if it was 100 degrees outside or what, she loved her shoes. She always loved her shoes. And Bella, she always wore some flip-flops. She always wore. She loved her dress.
He's really overdoing the past tense, premature past tense language. Bella, whenever we go, it wouldn't matter if it was 100 degrees outside, she always loved those shoes. And Cece, she always loved... Unbelievable. The lack of basic linguistic knowledge as well. No emotional intelligence, no linguistic knowledge.
It's like the buttons in the back.
Is Cece short or something?
Celeste.
Tell him Celeste. Tell me about him.
You can see. Celeste. She's rampage. She's always the one that's gung ho. She's always the one that's just like.
She got 3 speeds.
She either go or sleep. She's always the one growling. She's always been. She's a tiger. Bella. She's the calm, the mothering one. She's the one that's always. You okay? You okay? Fine? Okay. She's just the sweetest little girl. She's the one that favors me more, and Celeste is the one that favors Sanan more. The way I look at it. You see some baby pictures of me, and Bella is just like, oh, the other way around.
So let's say favored you look like?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
How is it, Chris? How is it looking at the 2 infants that you murdered yesterday and discarded in oil, you sick fuck?
Daddy's girl.
That way.
Yeah, that's how it works, isn't it?
Because the first one I wasn't really good at it yet. Second one I knew what I was doing, and she bonded with me right from the start.
Yeah.
I remember when they wore that dress. She just wore that dress not too long ago. I had a button in the back of it so I could get her pajamas on. I got button. I'm not in love with those green strap dresses. She likes long dresses. She was the girly girl. Always. She just like, I always like tried to put her in a Supergirl t-shirt and she loved it. Every time. She always be smiling though. Bella, you have to like really kind of get some gum.
Yeah, they do look alike, Christina.
She said you want some gum. She was looking in this picture. I think she's always just smiling on the camera. I gotta find them, right?
Need your help.
You're gonna find them, right? Don't look in the tanks.
I gotta find them. I gotta find your man. This is the picture somebody sent me. Or it was side by side of Bella and Celeste and Shanann. That was opposed to like one of these companies.
Okay.
This is the picture they use of the girls.
Alright. What do you think about anything like that now?
Just how much I want to see these 2 girls and my wife again. Just I want them to come home.
mentioned that when children go missing in the FBI, it's a lot like you see in the movies. We like to get every single one of our recent sources. We like to call every agent and wake them up out of bed, call them back from vacation. We just really like to put a full force in. Is that something that you're comfortable supporting? Yeah. Okay. That means that I want to have as many eyes, as many hands, as many investigators, as many evidence people as we can possibly get looking at your house. Okay. Can we do that right this minute? Okay. Opt it out of the way. Okay. That's usually best. For you, for us, for everyone. Okay.
Can you show me to stay at my friend's house then?
Is that an option?
Yeah, because I'm not sure if they're still outside. I'm not sure or not.
Oh, I forgot to ask you about your phone.
Yeah, I don't have much to, I didn't have to take one here anyways.
Okay. But, concrete block. So, what I might do then is in, I don't know, 5-10 minutes, I might just step out for a very quick break and just say, guys, let's go in that house right now. 2385. You did tell me that, and I did write it. The garage is 2385?
The front door.
The front door, 2385, and that latch or whatever is not going to get in our way?
It should be unlatched.
Okay, good. All right.
If it is, just call me.
Now when they go in there, I want them to run a black light over everything. I want them to collect DNA. I want them to look for hair strands and DNA samples. And I want them to look at your stuff and your wife's stuff and your children's stuff and the garage stuff and the car stuff. All of it.
Okay.
Is that all right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any problems with that? Okay. So then I want them to do that sooner than later. I might step out here in a minute and just tell them the code and just let them know, guys, let's find how we can get these girls. Okay. Can we keep talking about some complicated things? Sure. Some things that are going to make you uncomfortable? No, that's fine. Okay. And I think you know why I have to ask them. Okay. And
Hard job.
It's a hard job. It is a hard job. And I'm going to ask you one thing, and you're going to give me an answer, and I'm going to ask it just a slight bit different, and you're going to give me an answer, and in about 10 iterations of this, you might get annoyed, but I do have to make sure that we understand each other. Okay, is that all right? Yeah. Okay. So, we have your daughter's one missing, we have your wife who's missing, okay? And that's the most important thing right now, okay? Do you agree with that? Yes. Okay. So you've done very good in talking to me about this really hard conversation you guys had. Okay. Very good. That's sometimes hard. And I understand why sometimes someone in your position says, doesn't want to tell me about that. Because please go help me find my kids, and you don't need to know about my marriage argument. Okay. So I got to say you've done very good at that. And I need you to keep doing that. So I need to ask you about your marriage and infidelity. Okay. Okay, tell me about it.
I have never cheated on my wife.
Okay.
And I fully suspect she has never done that to me.
Yeah, Graham Coder doesn't reveal to Chris that he knows about Nicole already, but I think this conversation is not by chance. You know? It's tomorrow after the lie detector test that Graham Coder says we already know about Nikki, so we didn't need to ask about her. And this conversation, he's not just asking this by chance. He already knows about Nikki. She's come forward already.
Okay.
Like, she's always been a trustworthy person. I've always been a trustworthy person. I fully expect if we ever thought about straying another way, that we would tell each other before it happened.
I think that sounds ridiculous.
Okay.
Because in the history of the earth, nobody ever does that.
Okay. I just that's what I would like to think.
Okay.
I mean, I know mistakes happen. Like,
Sure.
You know.
Yeah.
But that's what in my head, that's what I would think would happen. I would hope would happen.
Okay.
But
now, even though I think that sounds ridiculous, if I was in your shoes, I'd say the exact same thing. And I believe that. Okay. But I kind of don't. And you can imagine in my job, I meet all kinds of people. And you can imagine that there are people who have Saturdays with their girlfriends and Sundays with their wives.
Okay.
Right? and they consider themselves to be very virtuous people, okay? So, with that in mind, I don't care if there's been anything in your relationship. I just don't. And I'm not going to tell the news, and I'm not going to tell anyone, but I do need to know. So, is there anyone that you think that maybe your wife got close with?
If she did, it was very secret then if that was the case, because I had no inkling at all. No,
Okay.
it wasn't even a suspicion.
Okay, not one guy. Or girl.
No. If that was the case, I mean, I didn't have one suspicion about it. Like, if it happened, it wasn't even I wasn't aware.
Nothing
There was
on
no
your radar.
clue. There was no texting with the phone back or I walk in, swipe type thing. I didn't really have any of that.
Okay. No perfume when she's going out with the girls.
She always smoked. She always sprayed something
You know
on
what
us.
I mean.
Yeah, I know.
Special
It wasn't
perfume.
that 1 in a million perfume or something like that.
All right. No late nights that surprised you. Okay. Now let's talk about you.
Okay.
On your end, I gotta ask, what's your name?
I don't have another one.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Okay. Would you tell me if you did?
Yes.
Okay. So, again, highly trained investigator over here, right? I see pictures of you from a few years ago,
Mm-hmm.
and I see you standing before me now. Okay. You've gotten pretty fit. Okay. You can imagine when guys start cheating or want to cheat, that's what happens.
Yes.
So tell me about it.
I did not cheat on my wife.
Okay.
Not Thrive helped me. I went from 245 pounds to
You were 245?
245 pounds.
And that's great, man.
Thank you. And I'm 185, 180 right now.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been eating cleaner, just trying to, the last little bit. Thrive has helped me a lot, but to maintain it and try to eat cleaner has really helped me as well.
Okay. And I've got to imagine that maybe there was a girl that inspired it?
No.
No?
No.
Okay. Why are you falling out of love?
After the last 5 weeks, being by myself and being able to be myself again. I couldn't be myself around Jeanette anymore.
Why not?
It was like I was walking just walk on eggshells type thing. It's kind of you feel like you're always doing something that's wrong. It's you feel like you're never does that make sense at all?
The timing doesn't make sense to me.
Okay. But it's if you can't be yourself around your wife, who can you be yourself around?
Why couldn't you be yourself around your wife?
I just felt like I'd always have to change who I was because I was always about, I was doing the laundry, I do everything. I do everything that I could for her. Everything.
Mm-hmm.
And then the last 5 weeks I was just just being myself, just doing me, and I just thought to myself one of my buddies, Mark, he lives out in San Diego, it was one big test that he learned, he was divorced at one point, and he was so if you could picture yourself, if you could picture your wife and she was with someone else, would you get jealous? I was at this point I have to say no. And he was well, there's your answer. If you love her, it would be a different answer.
When did you start falling out?
It wasn't in the last 5 weeks. It's been an ongoing process for probably about a year.
Why?
I just felt everything that we had when we first started dating and met, we met in 2010. Everything, your new relationship, spark, everything's hot and heavy, everything's great. Get married, everything's still great. And then, people just fall out of love. And that's where I was. I just felt over the last year, I thought that, okay, maybe this is just a phase. Maybe it's, this is what happens. You've been with somebody so long. Maybe the spark isn't there, just reignited somehow, some way. But, our conversations weren't the same. When we were apart, everything was just short, and it was just nothing felt right anymore. The disconnection was there, and it just never felt right anymore.
But why?
It wasn't there. I just didn't feel it. It was I didn't have that passion anymore.
Why not?
Honestly, I really couldn't. I can't tell you. Like the passion, I didn't feel it in my heart anymore. Like, I really can't like just give you a definitive answer other than that. Just like my heart wasn't in it.
I gotta tell you, that sounds like a load of horseshit, man.
I know.
What about the girls?
Bella and Celeste are the light of my life. I'd do anything for those girls. I'd step in front of a bullet slip for a train for those girls.
It doesn't add up to me, then why did it spark back?
The relationship between me and Shanann has nothing to do with the love I have for these girls. I mean, the love for these girls, they're the light of my life. I would do anything for them.
Mm-hmm.
But me and Shanann talked about, like, if we separated or if we stay together, like, what's best for the kids? Like, do we stay together for the kids? That, you look it up, it doesn't work that way. Like, it might cause more issues for the kids later on down the road with their psyche or personality or something. They know when they get older, they see, like, oh, mom and dad don't sleep in the same room anymore, like, what's going on, type thing.
Okay. If you had to guess, if you had to put your finger on it, if you had to, point to two people that are hot and heavy, that have kids that they love, what happened?
I mean, you can't take the kids into the factor because, like, when the love you have for your kids is gonna be like exponential. I mean, it'll no matter what, that will never die because those are your kids.
Mm-hmm.
That'll never die. Between you and your wife, like, the love that you have for each other, like, from start to finish, like, from right when you started to wherever if your relationship ends, like, when you're in that type of relationship, you're with somebody for that long, something happens. Like, something, like, if it's just conversations or if it's just, like, it's not attractiveness at all, like, it's just a connection that isn't there. Like, when you can, like, look at someone or just, like, put your forehead to their forehead and you just, like, hold them and you know what each other's thinking. That's a connection. I didn't have that connection anymore.
Okay. What do I do to help you walk out of this room and not look like the person who's responsible?
You have to trust me that when I tell you that these two beautiful girls right here, I did nothing to them, and to my beautiful wife, I did nothing to her. Like, you have to trust me and believe me. Like, I know you don't know me as a person. You've known me for like 2.5, 3 hours, and I don't know what your opinion is, but you have to realize that these two beautiful girls right here and my wife, I had nothing to do with the disappearance. Like, they vanished, they were taken, someone has taken them, they're safe somewhere, we don't know. I had nothing to do with this act of, like, evil cruelty, whatever has happened here. Because my love for these two girls and my wife, like, I don't want anything to happen to them. I've never wanted anything to happen to them. No matter if me and my wife separate or not, or divorce or anything, I never wish harm on anybody, on a human being in general.
Okay.
Like, just seeing that picture, like, I want them just to run through that front door and just grab me, or just just tackle me, knock me to the floor, bust my head up, I don't care. The amount of love I have for my family is exponential, and it's never going to die. And I want them back.
Okay.
I have to have them back.
Tell me about a normal day in your house.
So, like, one when I'm actually at home all day.
Let's pick a day.
Okay,
2 months ago.
Let's pick a Saturday.
Let's pick a school day.
A school day. Okay. So, well, I'm usually at work.
Okay.
But so usually
on their lives and your lives.
Okay. So school day. So I'll get up about 4 o'clock. I'll go down, work out for maybe about an hour or so.
At your house?
Yeah, there's a weight bench in the basement.
Okay.
So get done with that, come back upstairs, probably about 5 o'clock. I'll eat some breakfast, make some eggs, cottage cheese or something like that. Everybody's still sleeping. I'll make the girls milk. I'll make Cece's milk. I'll bring it upstairs. Bella's usually kind of iffy on milk in the morning, so I can fill up the water bottles, put it in the refrigerator. Make sure the backpacks have changed clothes, their hat, and if it's like a swim, like a water day or something, make sure they have water shoes in there. Make sure they have sunscreen. Make sure that all that in their backpacks.
Change clothes for what?
In case they have an accident.
Oh, okay. Because they're little. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, not much Bella, but Celeste.
Sure.
And make sure they have their little blankies whenever they go nap.
Okay.
They have all that with them. I have that all laid out, and then I go to work. So when the kids dictate when Jeanette wakes up, and usually it's Bella. She'll come in there, lay in the bed with her, and then Celeste, she'll wake up, she'll come in and lay in the bed with her, and they'll watch cartoons for a little while at least. And probably about 6:30, she'll probably be in the bathroom at this point in time while they're watching, because Celeste has her milk at that point in time when she's just chilling in the bed.
Okay.
Shenan's getting ready, she'd probably take a shower, put makeup on, all that kind of stuff, and then takes the kids over into their rooms, gets them dressed, out of their pajamas, and Bella has a school uniform. Cece didn't have one yet, so get them dressed, go downstairs, have breakfast. Cece will probably have cereal. Bella probably some like cinnamon toast. Have that. They might have a little snack on the way to school, maybe some dry cereal or something.
Okay.
Put them in the cars and go to school. And then they'll stay at school usually until about 4 o'clock, 4:30. I'll usually be home by then. I can go pick them up. I go in there, sign them out, get them in the car, drive back. They'll be screaming the whole way because they want mommy. Because that's what they do after a long day of school. And get home. Shannon will have something for the girls, being whatever they want. Might be pizza. Sometimes they want French fries. Sometimes they want chicken nuggets. Sometimes kielbasa. Just whatever. Most of them, they have butter noodles. They love that.
Okay.
So wash their hands, sit them at the table, and they'll eat their dinner. Get them all washed up. Get them dried off, get some lotion, get their pajamas on. Back downstairs, have a little nighttime snack. They'll pick it, Cheez-Its, little wafers, something like that. And they'll sit on their little couches and they'll watch a cartoon until about 7 o'clock, and then between 6:30 and 7, we're giving them the medicine and any medicine they need at that point in time, if one of them has a fever or whatever else. And then brush their teeth upstairs. Cece gets an overnight diaper, Bella doesn't. And read them a book. Cece usually wants the tiger book, and I read that to her. We growl at the last part. Turn the rain machines on.
Is that what you said? She's your tiger?
Yes.
Does that come by?
Yes.
Okay.
And turn the rain machines on. Give both kids good night. Cece wants me to put her to bed. Bella wants Shannon to put her to bed. And close the door and night night.
Okay. All right. Can we talk a little bit about the morning that they disappeared? We already talked about 4 o'clock alarm, prep until 4:15. Correct me if I'm wrong. 4:15, this challenging talk starts. You leave somewhere around 5:30ish, 5:20 something, 5:27. And then what was your day like?
So I went out to locations.
Where's that?
The oil locations.
Oh, locations. Okay.
Yeah. So I worked out on those oil locations until 12:10. That's when I got the doorbell visitor notification.
What do you do out there? What do you do at work?
I'll operate the oil and gas locations we have running.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like either maintenance or just like inspections or like trying to get them running again type of thing.
And are you the guy with the wrench or are you the boss?
I'm one of the field coordinators.
Okay.
So like the area we have is it's really big. So like I have me and 2 other guys are field coordinators. Then we have 2 rovers, which they go around to the area and they help other operators. And we have 6 route operators. Okay. So the field coordinators, we kind of kind of get everybody like, all right, this is what we're going to do today type thing, and disperse type thing.
So then when you left at 5:30, which location did you go to?
So the Survey 319.
Which is
That's a well location.
Is it a well location?
Yeah, we have the Survey 1029.
Survey?
Yeah, this is well names.
Survey?
Yeah.
Like SERVY?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then there was the 1129, and we say the 1029 most of the day.
And so these are numbers I don't even understand.
I know, there's like section number, well number type things.
Okay.
That's how they name them.
Okay. So then it might be that, God forbid, 2 weeks from now, we're still looking for them. And it's going to be very important that all of this can jar your memory, right?
Yeah.
So I'm taking notes. Survey what?
So we have the 1129.
Where'd you go first?
The 319.
319. Where and what crossroads would that be?
Oh, it's out in the ranch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Survey 319. Okay.
Yeah.
How long were you at Survey 319?
Probably about an hour.
Okay. Just telling the boys what to do?
I was out there checking a line that we had leaking on Friday.
Okay. Okay, and that took about an hour?
Yep.
Then what?
Went to the 1129.
Okay. Again, is that just in the middle of a ranch?
Yeah, it's the same ranch.
Okay. Oh, so how far away?
Not far.
Walking distance?
No.
Oh,
Walking.
that's a big ranch.
Yeah, you don't drive there.
Okay. How long were you at 1129?
Probably about 20 minutes or so.
Doing what?
I was just doing an inspection over there. See if I can get the well to run again.
Okay.
This one you have to kind of run manually.
Okay. And then where?
The 1029. We were there most of the rest of the day.
Doing what?
We're trying to get a pumping unit to pump back up. And stuffing box rubbers were leaking and the rods were smoking, so we had to replace them. That's what took a very long time.
And how long were you out there?
The rest until 12:10.
So 6-7 hours.
Oh yeah, like
5, 6,
yeah.
okay.
At least like 5 hours. It seemed like 5 to 6
And how many other people with you?
Oh yeah, there are people with me. Like I gave them the names.
Okay.
There was
the police know?
Yeah, Troy McCoy, Chad McNeil, Melissa Parrish, Cody Roberts. They were all out there with me.
Okay. And you said you called home at 7:30 or so?
I texted 7:40.
Okay. And that was something like where are you?
Yeah, I couldn't go back that far on my phone to see when I called, but I did call her 2 or 3 times during that.
And why then? Was that a better part of the day for you to text?
Yeah, because like I was at that point in time, like I was actually trying to call my foreman and everything else, just to talk to him, to tell him what I found, and it kept just like it wouldn't ring out there.
What you found? What do you mean?
The line that was leaking.
Okay.
Yeah, like we had a bypass line, back pressure line that was tied into a down come onto an oil tank, and it was leaking on the ground.
Okay.
But like I was not getting any phone calls through, so that's why I was texting.
Okay. Okay. So let's have that hard conversation again. Okay. How old are they?
4 and 3. So it'll be 5 in December.
Okay. You can imagine that every day that goes by,
It's harder to find.
where we don't find your girls, it's going to get harder to find. We're going to have less clues. Things that we need to get and we need to use, the methods that we need to do to find them are going to start getting blown away by weather, getting re-recorded over themselves at the surveillance board that's going to tell us. All of that is going to disappear, okay? And that's why we're going to spend so much time today, tomorrow, as in the front as we can, right? You can also imagine that every day that goes by, we're going to be looking for the man who did this, okay? And you can imagine that we're going to include you as that man. So, let's talk about that. I think that you're trying to put on a brave face because you're a man and you're a father and you're a husband. I can tell that there's just something you're not telling me. And I'm not sure what it is. I don't know why that is. I don't know why you're not telling me, but there's something that's making you a little bit uncomfortable. I just don't believe some of the things you're telling me. Okay, I just don't. Simply do not believe it.
What makes you think? What have I said that makes you not believe me at all?
This just doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't add up. So can we talk about two Chris's? Okay.
Two Chris's.
A tale of two Chris's? Okay. And you need to help me know which Chris I'm looking at today and which Chris you really are. So, Chris number one is right here, right? And fell out of love with his wife. Okay. Started wondering what it might be. He didn't have a wife to take care of and a girl to take care of. Spent some time alone. Liked that time alone. Came home. May or may not have had a conversation about how to get out of this marriage or how to fix it, but probably how to get out of it. Is looking at a bachelor pad in Brighton and did something terrible to his wife and kids. And that may have been an accident. And I think it was an accident.
That's not the Chris you're looking at right now. No. The Chris you're looking at is the man who loves these kids and loves his wife and will never, ever, ever do anything to harm them. That's the Chris you're looking at right now. The Chris you're looking at right now wants these kids and his wife back at his house right now. That's the Chris you're looking at.
Why didn't you call 911?
I didn't think anything was wrong.
I think you knew what was wrong.
I did not know what was wrong, sir. I promise you that.
What do you think it's going to look like when someone finds out that it was not you that called 911?
Everybody's going to have their own perception about what's going on here. But I know my wife. I know that sometimes she doesn't text me back. I know that happens. I've been there. It's happened multiple times throughout many days. If she's busy with work, it doesn't happen. That's why it didn't register for me that day.
We're back to his tale of two Chris's, Chris.
Okay.
There's a Chris who cares.
I care. I promise.
Tell me about the call to your daycare.
To the Primrose? I called them to see if the girls were there. They said they weren't there.
Okay.
I told them since they weren't there, just put them back on the waiting list.
That's not what you told them.
I told them that we were going to sell the house. Or put it on the market, or probably won't be in the area anymore.
That's two different things, Chris.
Well, I wanted them to be back on put them on the waiting list since they weren't there.
Why weren't they there?
I don't know.
Where were they going to go?
They went to Snan took them to a friend's house.
Why wouldn't they go to daycare?
I am not sure. Honestly, sir, I am not sure.
It's hard for me as a father to talk to you about this.
I know.
Not because it's the hardest to talk about. It's because I'm worried about your daughters under your care.
You shouldn't have to worry about them under my care. I watched them all weekend. I went to a pool party at Jeremy Lindstrom's house. It's like, I love those kids with all my heart. Nothing in this world would ever make me do anything to these kids or my wife.
When you walk out of this room, there's nothing I can say to a room full of police officers that's going to convince them that you have nothing to do with this.
I know.
You know what they think.
I know what all that call it. Yeah.
Here's a guy who didn't call 911, who woke his wife up at a ridiculous hour because he was so guilty about something that he had to get it off his chest and say, I don't love you anymore, I'm leaving you. That didn't go well. Okay, so what happened?
She told me she wanted me to wake her up before I left. That's why I didn't just wake her up, like, just to tell her this. Like, I woke her up. That's what she wanted to do, and we talked. Like, usually at 4 a.m., I wake up, I go down and work out. This day, I wanted to talk to her about this. I love these girls. I love these girls so much. And this picture right here, Celeste and Bella, those are my life. I helped make those kids. There's nothing in my life that means more to me than these kids. Nothing. Kids, that's your life. That's your lifeline. That's everything. Like, you make kids, they come first before anything. Kids, spouse, family. That's what it's always been.
Nothing you've told me tonight makes sense. Nothing you've told me tonight feels like the truth. Can we start over?
Sure.
I think that there's something that happened that got maybe a little bit out of control.
There was no fight. There was nothing physical. It was a conversation. We didn't raise our voice. Nothing. I promise you that. So there was nothing physical with this conversation.
What was the last thing you saw about your daughters?
Last thing I saw, like when I left,
What did it look like?
saw them in the monitor as it was switching back and forth.
What's the last thing you saw with your wife?
She was laying back in bed as I was walking out the bedroom door.
Okay. When we find the guy who took him, what do you think we should do?
Honestly, like, they're gonna come home safe, correct? When you find the guy.
When we find the guy, they're going to come home.
Life in prison would be that's what I would think with 2 kids that are involved.
What if he hurt them?
I'm not sure if like that penalty is even used. Is it used in Colorado? I'm not even sure.
What is?
The death penalty.
Okay.
I mean, like, if these kids are not alive, like, there's nothing you could do to cope with that, to make me cope with that, if those kids are not okay.
Okay. All right. What was your plan after you guys separated?
try to get an apartment.
Yeah. Nearby?
Oh, we'd just go our separate ways. Like, I would probably get an apartment. She would try to sell the house first, of course, before we can do anything with that.
Mm-hmm.
And hopefully, like, try to get an apartment somewhat close.
Okay.
So that, like, it's a 50-50 thing, like, because I was going to go on an 8 and 6 schedule in September,
Okay.
and then I would have 6 days off, and it would be perfect to, you know, I would have kids for half, and she'd have half, and that would work.
Smart. Tonight's been pretty intense, I can imagine. How are you feeling?
I've slept like 2 hours last night, so I'm like running on empty right now. But
I know, I can see it. So why don't we do this? I'm sure you don't mind if we take a break for the night. I'm sure that you are feeling some of the pressure from me. Okay?
you're doing your job.
I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't grill you a little bit, right?
I've seen you telling 2 different guys. Like, honestly, like I've seen like where you're smiling, and I've seen where it's different.
Yeah.
You're doing your job though. Like I can't fault you for anything you've asked.
So can I make a commitment to you?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to commit to you that we're not going to stop working until we find them.
Okay.
Okay. And I want to commit to you that there is going to come a time when you're going to feel this pressure from other people. I'm not the only one who thinks that there's a possibility you have something to do with this.
Like another FBI agent, like pressure, or like just like
Everyone.
okay.
Everyone, Chris.
Okay.
Have you ever watched the news and said 2 girls and a pregnant woman go missing? Okay, if that's all you heard, what do you think the public thinks? Husband. Okay. So, I'm going to make a commitment to you. Okay. I'm going to commit to you that I'm going to be your guy. Okay. I'm going to be your guy to handle the investigation. Okay. And I'm going to be your guy that you can come to. Okay. Because I hope that you realize I'm a nice guy. Tonight we had to talk about some tough things, but I hope that you know that I did it respectfully. I think that you can see that. And so as we go on through tonight, the hours, the days, and I hope we don't get to hours or days. I hope it's minutes, right? Until this is over.
Yes.
But just in case it's not, I want you to know that I wanted to be in this room tonight. I wanted to talk to you.
Okay.
Okay. And I hope that you want to talk to me. Okay. When you have questions, when you have concerns, I want you to call the detective that you work with, and I want you to call me. Okay? I want you to know that if you have a question, if you think we're not doing something enough or well enough, I want you to say, I gotta call Graham. I gotta call Dave.
Okay.
Okay? When you need to have a night to yell at somebody and maybe have a good cry, I want you to call me.
Sure.
Okay? I can't imagine what you're going through. I just can't.
Today's been the whirlwind from, like, yesterday I thought she was just at somebody's house. And today with the drones, the police, and the news, I look like a scene out of a movie.
That's too much. That's too much for one person to handle.
My dad's flying in tomorrow.
Good. Okay. Check your dad. Who else do you have?
Nick and Amanda, Dave, Jeremy.
Okay. Now, you only know me for 3 hours, but I want to be part of that team.
Okay.
Okay? I want to be part of the team that helps you, and I want you to be part of my team.
Okay.
Okay? Tonight, when you go home, one of 2 things is going to happen. You're going to pass out because you're so tired. Okay? And that's probably not going to be what happens. Your head's going to go race. Okay? So tonight, when you lay down and your head starts racing, there's going to be things that come to your mind. Okay? This always happens. Always. It's very natural. You're going to say, I wonder why he asked me that. Okay? You're going to say, screw him. How dare he accuse me? Okay? You're going to say, I wonder if they thought of this. Okay? And then you're going to say, I probably should have told him something, or this or that. Okay? Those are the most common things. When those thoughts come to your head, I want you to call me. I want you to call Dave. Okay? It's fair for your mind to race, so I want you to call me. Okay? You need a lifeline. You need someone you can call. I want to be that guy. All right. And I want you to know that if I didn't accuse you a little bit, you'd probably wonder if I was good at my job.
One of my buddies, he is straight with me. He was like, dude, I'm no veil, like none of this looks good. So it's like he's like, I'm not gonna accuse anybody, but like I'm not gonna be like, he has his wife and their friends. It's like they won't talk to you right now.
Yeah.
I'm like,
So we had this Chris, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk about the other Chris. This is right here, okay? I can see that you're a good man, right? You don't have beautiful daughters with good clothing that look well fed, right? Children that are unhappy don't smile like this, okay? And those are beautiful kids. Those kids have a good dad, and I know it.
let's just see the picture of on my phone.
Yeah.
It's a better one, but it's just, I'll show it to you.
Those kids have a good dad. Good dad that feeds them and loves them. I was very impressed when I asked you how their day was about how involved you are. Okay.
See this on the weekend.
A lot of dads don't get second pairs of clothes and cook eggs and give them snacks at night. You know, a lot of men, that's woman for it, right?
I don't like to get involved.
But you're not that kind of guy. Okay. So, Chris, can you just look at me for 1 second? If there is something that happened, it's okay. It really is. Okay. If something that happened with these girls, if there was an accident, if there's something you're afraid to tell me, it's okay.
Okay.
If there's something that happened with your wife, it's okay. Okay. You can always tell me. And if you want to talk 15 minutes after you leave, I'll answer the phone. If you want to talk in the middle of the morning, I'll answer the phone. Okay. What I want to happen is, if that's what happened, if there was something that got out of hand, if there's something you know, I want you to go home and I want you to know that I'm the guy you can talk to, okay, who's not going to judge you. I have kids. Sometimes I joke with my wife, I just need 2 weeks alone, you know? Like when you told me about your 4 to 5 weeks alone, I was like, wow, that sounds like a slice of heaven, right? Sometimes it's a bit much. Okay? So let's do this. We're going to take a little break. I'm going to help organize the search of your house tonight.
Okay.
Okay? I still want to do that.
Okay. I was just going to go to my friend's house and stay out of the way.
Okay. Now,
hopefully they
still awake. I can't tell you that we have to do it. Okay?
If you want, if like you said, it rained tonight.
Yeah.
Like hard. Like it blew 4 trash cans in my yard.
Let's get on it, right?
Like it's whatever's there is there, and I want it found.
I want to do that. I want to talk to you again tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay? I want you to get a good night's sleep and a good breakfast and a good workout, whatever you got to do, whatever your morning routine is.
My dad flies in the morning about like 8 or 9.
Okay.
So
what time should we plan on doing that?
Can I get him back home first and then come here?
Of course.
Okay.
And listen, of course, take your time, get settled in. So what time do you fly?
He should be here around 8 or 9.
You're 9?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's been flying from North Carolina.
Here's what I would love to have happen. He's flying in 8 or 9. You got to go get him. You got to get him back. He's going to want to know everything.
Yeah.
Okay. He's your dad. Okay.
He's called me like 10 times today.
It's going to take forever. And he's going to have questions and comments and concerns. Okay. I would love for you and me as a team to talk tomorrow, to do a polygraph tomorrow, and move past all of it. Okay? Move past me wondering about Chris, me about wondering which Chris I'm talking to. I want to move past it. I just want to get it behind us. Okay? And then our talks are going to be a lot more comfortable than they were tonight. So can we say that tomorrow at 11 o'clock?
Sure.
We can do a polygraph?
Here.
Here. Okay? And there might be little tweaks. It might be at a different office or this. We're not going to try to rock your world too much. We know what you're going through.
Okay.
I want to get that done. I want to just move past it.
Okay.
Okay. Could we do that?
Yeah.
11 o'clock?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any questions for me?
No, like, I have your phone number,
Yeah.
so that, like, if this flight does get delayed, I can call you.
Yeah. You have Dave's, right?
Yes. So you based that up here?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. You know that's a 24-hour number, okay?
Okay.
Let's make that happen tomorrow.
Okay.
One of the things that makes us wonder about which Chris again is when you don't answer the phone. Okay? So if I call you, I get it, you're on the phone, you're with your dad, you're at the drive-through, you know, whatever it is, I get it, okay? If you go a whole day without calling me back.
Oh, no, that's not gonna happen.
Can we promise each other we'll answer the phone?
Yeah, like, I'm not going a day, like, if I'm with my dad, or like I have other calls coming in, like, I'm getting back to you.
Okay.
There's no, yeah.
Okay. Your dad's coming tomorrow, were you guys planning on staying here?
Oh yeah, like, he's gonna stay at my house, like,
Okay.
that was the thing, like, I don't wanna be in that house by myself.
Okay.
That's why I'm staying with my friends tonight.
Okay.
Cause I can't be in that house again. Like,
Have you already packed for your friends tonight?
I got it in my car.
Okay.
I was actually about almost there when Dave called me. I was like, yeah, I'll turn around.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I was like, I'd rather get this rolling right here.
Sure. All right. I hope you realize I'm someone that you can call and trust. And again, I put the screws to you, but that's because I need to.
I know.
Okay. You did a really good job tonight. Okay. Do you have any other questions for me?
No, just
Okay.
we gotta find these two and my wife. I'll show you the other picture on my phone.
Okay. Let me go see yeah. Let me go see where they are with the phone.
Okay.
And then we're gonna, if you're gonna go to your friend's house, then we might not include you very much at your house.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna try to leave you alone for the night, but if we get somewhere, if we can't get in the house, if we find something we gotta talk to you about tonight,
I'll have my
and I
ring
can't
on.
wait, yeah,
I'll have my ring
call you
on.
again.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
Just try to find them.
No. Okay. I know. I appreciate you coming in tonight.
Mhm.
All right. Give me a few minutes. Talk to you.
I'm aggravated right now.
How you feeling?
Okay.
Thanks for letting us use your phone.
No problem.
So we're trying to figure this out without sending you home with a bunch of questions, right?
Gotcha.
We'd like to be able to tell you this is our plan for tomorrow. So far it looks like some of the things we need to do at your house are better at night and some are better in the morning. So we're going to probably split the difference and start very early in the morning. Now, between now and very early is probably about 3-4 hours, right?
Okay.
Is it possible for you to not go home during that time to your house?
Okay.
Can you go straight to your friend's?
I'm gonna show my friends right here.
Okay. And then when you go straight to your friend's house, is it okay to ask that you don't go back to your house?
You just call me and give me a word.
Okay. All right.
Safe.
Okay. So we'd like to be able to, I don't want to do 2 searches at your house, because that will say to the public, oh boy, FBI is really interested in him. And then it's going to be a storm coming at you that we don't want. Okay. So we'll do that. We're going to send you home, go to your friend's house, get a good night's sleep, pick up your dad at 8 or 9.
Yeah. Just I'll have to verify with you. Leave at like 5 Eastern time.
You already have the ticket?
Yeah.
Do you know when he's flying in, like what he's flying in on, or the company, or?
I told him to go United Airlines. It was cheaper, but I'm not sure because price kept changing on him.
He bought his ticket?
Yeah.
Okay. What's his name?
Ronnie Watts.
Ronnie Watts. Okay. So we'll send you to your friend's house. You know, again, I can't tell you, you cannot go in your house, but I'd like you to not go in your house, if you can do that. And then we'll start early in the morning. I'll check in with you at around 8 or 9.
Okay.
You'll probably be on your way to the airport if not already there. And then after that, can you just come straight here?
Yeah.
Let's talk, let's get everything out of the way, let's get done with your search, and then we're just gonna, send you on your way, and we'll be back to this Chris, the good Chris, right?
Okay.
I'm sorry you have to go through all this.
It's part of the process.
Okay.
So you guys gonna stay at my house overnight, or?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'm not sure. But actually, yes.
Okay.
There will be someone at your house.
Okay.
There will be a patrol officer in the front and in the back. And then, yeah, they're going to make sure. Well, and the reason is we don't want anyone else going in your house either.
Okay.
Some nosy reporters, some nosy neighbors.
The reporters will be there because they're just cycling in, doing some spots here and there.
Right. Yeah. So, but we also want to make sure that they're not sticking a camera in your window and, you know, doing some sort of weird piece about your house and your home. And so, yeah, we'll make sure that no one else gets in there. And if you do need to go to your house, don't go without telling us.
Oh, no, yeah.
You don't want to get pig piled by a bunch of patrol officers. Does that all sound good? Is that okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Give me 2 more minutes and then we'll walk out.
Okay. Sweet.
Oh, do your girls travel with headphones?
They had them on the first trip there, but I hadn't seen them wear them on back.
What do they look like?
Like little unicorn type things.
Over the ear?
Yeah, they kind of slide over.
Okay. Were they like colorful?
They're gray and pink, I think.
Do they ever take them shopping or anything?
No, that's the only time they ever use them.
Oh, okay. So if your wife was gonna like walk around with them, she would be holding them with headphones?
No, because they just strap over and they have a little plug.
Okay. Is your family lactose intolerant?
No.
Do you ever buy lactose intolerant milk?
Just 2%.
Just 2% regular stuff? Okay. All right. We're just exploring. I mean, you can imagine 1,000 people are calling in right now, so we're just narrowing stuff down.
Okay.
Give me 2 more minutes.
All right.
Hey Chris, thanks for coming in.
Yep.
So I've been doing some other things while you were here. We've had people calling in, stuff like that. So there's a sighting at Walmart. One of your kiddos, is Bella the oldest?
Yes.
She have long hair?
Well, if you let the curls down.
How long?
So the curls would probably come like right here.
Okay. So this is a picture from your surveillance. You see that?
Yeah, it's just the hair color looks a little off.
Yeah. I mean, look how long that braid is. Does that look right?
No, that braid's too long.
Is that like your wife?
Hair's too long.
Okay. That's what I thought too. So.
Great. Yeah, the hair looks a little too long.
We're trying, buddy.
Sure.
We are trying.
Very angle.
That would be she in the back though. That was her.
Yeah.
That's where she would sit?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Chilling.
Bella rolling the roost up there?
Yes. Must have just something in there, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because Bella is really... That's the picture I was talking about. Yeah.
And this is CC, right?
Yep.
That's Bella.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's on the 4th of July.
Yeah, this is not much different, but it's got a lot longer hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not her? Okay.
Okay, great, thank you.
All right, we're ready.
Do I have to take this or no? This is...
Please leave all that.
Yeah.
Okay. So when you get your dad tomorrow, just come on in. He's gonna have a bunch of questions. I'll talk to everyone. Bring him in. Let's talk.
I'll bring him here.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up whoever the fuck you fucking with me.